Hey, Hamid. Yeah, so, you brought the Red Mario Nintendo Switch in my honor yesterday. Well, and, thanks for, Blue Wave all those years ago? Well, it's kind of funny that you would buy the Red Nintendo Switch in my honor, given that Blue Wave was all about making a grassroots hype campaign for the Wii U, which I didn't even end up buying myself. But thanks. I'm glad I could provide some sort of lasting enjoyment with that. Well, let's see. When I'm just setting my timer here. Yeah, let's go with. I'm gonna be daring. Let's try for 2 hours for the first phase of the stream. We'll see if I actually last that long. I got Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I got it physical, which I haven't... Well, first off, I don't buy many retail physical games at all. Even if it's a real... I don't buy many retail level, like, full-price games whatsoever. Especially when they're not even... I mean, this is arguably... You know, this is a 2013 game, ultimately. Hey, Kalaka Boy. I received... I got it Friday. This is the first time I'm getting streaming a game within the first week of its release. So here is the king cake that Kalaka Boy ordered. He had it shipped to him like ultra rush delivery for Mardi Gras, so it would arrive in time. And I know Kalaka Boy was telling me about this, and I never actually knew what it looked like. I heard of it before he mentioned it, but he's the one who told me the most about it, and I didn't really know what it looked like. And this is the info card that it came with. History of the King. We'll get through this real quick, then I'll restart the timer. I'm not counting this as part of the 2 hours for the first until I take the break. 12th day of Christmas is known. The 12th day after Christmas is known as the Epiphany, 12th night, or King's Day. And yes, that's what the 12 days of Christmas that Carol is referring to, because the 12th day is a lot of people think the 12th day is Christmas Day. Actually, Christmas Day is the first day. But anyway, that night the three wise men or kings followed a star to pay homage to the Christ child. For Christians, the 12th night marks the end of Christmas celebration and the beginning of the Mardi Gras season. I know my grandmother always actually opened her Christmas gifts on Three Kings Day. As part of the celebration in France, a special cake was made and a bean or coin was placed inside. The person who found the bean or coin was crowned king or queen for the evening and was thought to have great luck for the coming year. In New Orleans, the king cake parties are held during the Mardi Gras season. In offices and classrooms and homes throughout the city, king's cakes are enjoyed by all. Like the biblical story, the search for the baby adds excitement as each person wants to see who got the baby. I'm not even going to try to do the proper accent on that. As tradition goes, whoever gets the baby is responsible for providing the next cake. Do you know that the colors of the Mardi Gras present purple for justice, green for faith, and gold for power? That part I did not know. I knew those colors were associated with the celebration. I didn't know that they had special significance to them. So we've got a little, please switch. There we go. So we got a little, cultural, had a bit of a cultural element. Even though I didn't buy the Wii U myself, your impact was strongly heard and acknowledged. I spread your material like crazy back in 2011, 2012. Now, it's funny. Well, I got physical, but it's like I don't get this often. Like, I got new Super Lucky Cell because it was like $10 physical. I didn't even unwrap it yet. But then I open it and it's just like, man. It's like buying a physical game is so, like, anticlimactic now. There's no manual. It's just, you open it, there's a little, like, cartridge that's, like, barely the size of a postage stamp and no manual. I think only special releases, sort of like the, stuff like the, limited run games and other collectors things even bother to include manuals like that anymore. But, yeah, the digital world is here to stay. Now, my history with 3D World. I guess I'll talk a little about this before I start the timer. Now, basically, Super Mario 3D Land on 3DS, right? It was the right game at the right time on the right system, in my opinion. People wanted to see, they wanted a 3D Mario game just because 3DS didn't have a proper Mario game of its own yet. It didn't have there was never a 3D Mario game on a handheld before. I mean, there was Mario 64, but that was a re-release. There was never an original 3D Mario game on a handheld before, so people were interested in that. And then on top of that, they wanted a game that really demonstrated the benefits of stereoscopic 3D. So Mario 3D Land was like the perfect thing where all those elements came together, and it really helped turn the 3DS around. Super Mario 3D World, on the other hand, it's a game that I really have argued, and even when it was first announced, there was a lot of backlash to this game, in my experience, where it's not the game a lot of people wanted, and I don't think it was the right game on the right system. Like, if this game had, let's say if something more like Mario Odyssey had come out in 2013, and then Mario 3D World came out as part of, like, the 25th anniversary celebration a little later in the Wii U's life, then I think Mario 3D World would have been well received alongside Mario Maker as sort of a throwback game to sort of celebrate the heritage of Mario platformers. But when people wanted, okay, they wanted to know, like, what are the benefits of this gamepad controller? We want to see a Mario game that really takes advantage of the gamepad and TV in ways that, this is a re-release of Super Mario 3D World, essentially. Yeah, like, Mario 3D Land is the perfect 3D depth tech demo with the Thrill Mario experience. Loved it a ton. So do I. I really wish I wish they had ported, like, just an up-res version of Mario 3D Land as part of this collection. And honestly, I would be playing up-res 3D Land first, even without the 3D. And that's the thing. It's not just that, yeah, having a fixed camera, linear 3D Mario game is the perfect way to have a multiplayer 3D Mario game. And like on the DS, you had 3D multiplayer Mario, but you all had your own system, your own screen. When you have 4 players sharing a screen, a fixed camera view is the ideal way to go, I think. So in that way, this format was a good way to have a multiplayer 3D Mario game, but people were looking for something more ambitious. A lot of people, it was really frustrating, people calling this a 2.5D game and saying it's not real 3D. And what really because like 2.5D, that's like Klonoa, that's like Going Once Great Adventure, where it's a side-scroller. Hey, Dio Chomp. Hey, I haven't started the timer yet. I'm just running my mouth a little bit about my take on the game and my history with it before I actually get started playing. Because if I start playing and get into this, I'm probably gonna the gameplay quality is not gonna be very great. So what you have instead is this it's not really ambitious, but it's something I think that deserved to be made, that's deserved to exist. But, okay, I'm gonna give myself a 5-minute timer. I'm not gonna talk for more than 5 minutes about this, but basically, this is something that did not need the gamepad to exist. Yeah, the Captain Toad levels. Oh yeah, the thing is, I just had this problem where they're saying, oh, either it's 3D like Mario 64 or Mario Odyssey. Well, not Mario Odyssey, didn't exist at the time. But either it's 3D like Mario 64 and Sunshine and Galaxy, or it's just a 2D game. And people, I'm like, okay, the difference between a free-roaming 3D game and a linear 3D game is not that hard to distinguish between. But people were calling this a side-scroller, saying it was 2D. And it's like, no, if that's the case, then Crash Bandicoot was 2D, and it's clearly not. And then the backlash was so hard that I think it kind of demoted the reputation of Mario 3D Land, which I think was really unfortunate. And what really confused me was people saying, oh, we want a free-roaming Mario. Oh, no, they're saying we want an open-world Mario game like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 were the games that started linearizing 3D Mario. Because, yeah, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 had stars you collected, but most of those stars could have just as easily been replaced with a flagpole. It's, for the most part, a linear point A to point B level design. With, in the Mario Galaxy games. And I felt really vindicated when they revealed Mario Odyssey, Nintendo actually made a chart where they described that Nintendo saw 2 types of 3D Mario games, the sandbox style as they called it, which were like Mario Sunshine and 64 and now Odyssey, and the linear style, which they included Mario 3D Land and 3D World with the Mario Odyssey games. So, yeah, I know now my history with it. And it didn't help. The reveal of the game was, I think, what did the most damage, because they told everyone, okay, here the 3D Mario for Wii U will be revealed at E3. Then they did their Nintendo Direct E3. This is before they did what they called the digital events, where they broke away from the conventions of a typical Nintendo Direct. They had a flat-out Direct with Satoru Iwata in a white background on a soundstage, right? And the quality, the stream quality was not that good. It was very low resolution. And at the Nintendo World Store, and people watching at home, it was constantly skipping. It was broadcast in low resolution. And so when they revealed this game, I don't know how many of those reactions are still out there, but pretty much a lot of the reactions I saw, and even in the Nintendo Store, people talking around me as we're watching it, were thinking that it was a 3DS game. And it was like, the reveal went so bad that a lot of people were like, thinking it was a 3DS game. I watched people in their live reactions on YouTube, like, saying, like, people arguing back and forth with each other whether or not, like, oh, no, this has to be for 3DS. This isn't the 3D Mario game for Wii U. And so it was just a very... And then on top of that, they chose to show off the most generic parts of the game they possibly could have shown off. And then the music was... The final versions of this music were all live recorded with a live band. Hold on, let me... Okay. My broadcast software says that I have a good connection, so I don't think anything's wrong with my connection. I think it just coincidentally was skipping on your end a bit. Now, when someone bought me Mario 3D, and then when they did the October trailer, the October Nintendo Direct, October 2013, they had a second trailer for Mario 3D World, which showed the more interesting parts of the game. At that point, it was much better received. But a lot of people really were discussing this game as though it was just a HD port of Mario 3D Land. And, by the way, my big reusable water bottle broke, and this is the only water bottle I have access to. And for safety's sake, to protect my equipment, I need to have some kind of bottle with a cap on it, and that's why I like to have that hinged lid. I can just cap it shut. And if it knocked over the bottle, it wouldn't spill everywhere. But I knocked over the bottle off stream, like a couple of days after the last stream, and actually broke the lid off the bottle. Yeah, there is a Nintendo Direct happening tomorrow with a lot of potential for pretty big stuff. Though my hopes, I don't have any particular expectations. Unfortunately, I already booked out my schedule in my professional life, so I otherwise would have... There was a fake rumor that it was going to be today, in which case I would have, like, incorporated the Nintendo Direct in today's broadcast. Now, really quick, my history with it. I didn't get it when it came out. In, like, early 2014, that's when I think the person on YouTube got me the, Switch Pro is, like, one of those things where it's like, people have been talking about this for years, assuming it exists. At one point, Review Tech USA had sources he was very confident were just flat out saying it would be real. And it's like, and even among people talking about Switch Pro, there's not even a solid consensus as to whether or not this is going to be an enhanced version of the Switch that launched in early 2017, or if it's going to be like an entirely new hardware platform in the sense of going from like DS to 3DS, or is it going to be going from DS to DSi? So, and I've never had any particular expectations or hopes for any new hardware reveal. So I really can't be disappointed by whatever happens. I just know the only disappointment is that I'm not going to be able to do it live because I already have things booked for tomorrow. So anyway, someone got me the Wii U. They included New Super Mario Bros. U, which I will be playing the Wii U version of eventually. Then in, what is it? And then they also included Mario 3D World, and I played the first, like, world. I played through the World 1 of 3D World, alright? And I don't remember much of it. I just know, even in that first world, I did not like the gamepad use. Everything that the gamepad was used for, except, like, as far as the main platforming stages, felt very forced. It didn't feel like it needed to be there. Oh yeah, and I did actually, I played the E3 demo of 3D World at Nintendo's E3 2013 presentation. I mean, well, at the Nintendo World Store, the viewing of it, because they had a playable, the E3 demos were playable in the store after the Nintendo Direct. So I got to play it with the Wii remote turned sideways, and I got to play one stage. It wasn't very great, like playing with the D-pad. And it's funny because I had this pretty routine troll on my videos at the time who was like saying like, oh, oh, you're in your 20s and you're playing Mario, like you're black, you should be playing Grand Theft Auto and Madden. And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. And this is the same guy that for a school project, I had to do a project about race relations in like media, where I had to do a project on an episode of a children's show that dealt with race relations. So I chose this episode of My Little Pony because I knew it existed because I like saw it with like a younger relative, and I was not into My Little Pony. I wasn't even aware of the brony scene at the time or whatever. So I watched most of the first season because I think that was always out at the time. And by the way, these things look so much like the subcons, the Sprixies. They look so much like the subcons from Super Mario Bros. 2. And with Mario, Peach, Luigi, and Toad as the playable characters, and even some musical cues from Mario Bros. 2, and them having their powers from Mario Bros. 2, it was so, referential to Mario 2. I'm surprised they didn't just call them... Oh, that's why you followed me back in the day? Oh, thank you. I mean, you know, so, yeah, so no dialogue here, all visual storytelling for the most part. Mario has this cool little run thing going on with the, he only does it before this one stage. You have this interactive overworld where you could kind of... Alright. And the thing is, so this guy... So I made this video about this episode, and I watched most of the first season just so I could get a sense of what the show was like, because I didn't want to be one of those people who reviewed something that I didn't even understand how the show worked, or what the show was like outside the episode I was critiquing. So I actually had context for the characters and the world and the setting and the general tone of it. And the funny thing is, the guy, after I did the project, I posted on another website because I didn't want to have copyright problems on YouTube. I have since, only in the last year, about 6 months ago, I did post it to YouTube. And initially it was blocked entirely. I disputed the copyright claim. Hasbro rejected my dispute to the copyright claim, but then also unblocked the video. So they still had a copyright claim on it, but the video is now visible, which it wasn't before. And I'm like, okay, not ideal, but I didn't get a strike, and they let me actually post the video, which is, I guess, more than I could have expected, because they could have, actually, made a strike on me, and I'm not big enough of a YouTuber to have the resources to dispute something like that. Now, here, what I don't like about the cat suit, I never liked the way this looked. I used it as little as I can get away with in the little bit I played. Because, the Tanuki suit is, okay, Mario's a human being, but he's wearing an animal costume. Here, it's like he's wearing the cat suit, and he still has, a human body posture, but he's walking around on all fours, but his back legs and, aren't structured for walking on all fours. So it's kind of, creepy to me that there's, this sort of... As opposed to just wearing a costume, it's more like a physical transformation that actually changes, his body structure and his posture. I don't know, it's just weird. So in terms of merit and breaking the stereotype, you made special. Just like being the only Middle Eastern in my college, also being a Nintendo ambassador. Through and through. Alright, gonna listen and talk. Said special twice, dang. Yeah. No, that's the sort of thing I think about because I have a background in writing. But for internet chat, it's not such a big deal, right? Okay, so I could move around and look around. I forgot this existed. So how do I do the... Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know how to do the pounce attack. Okay, so I can grab some coins. Yeah, so I made this video. I made a video linking to the video on the other video site about the MLP episode I reviewed. And I did a lot. I didn't expect it to be so in depth because I talked to, like, I knew there's people I knew who were into My Little Pony. I didn't know much about it, so I had to ask them about, hey, what's the deal with the adult My Little Pony subculture? I do not want to grab that thing. As far as I'm concerned, those things ruin every single level they're in. Like, the level's over in seconds, and I don't really want it to be. There we go. Oh, just a coin. And so I did this, and I didn't even like the episode. I thought the episode actually did a pretty poor job of what they were attempting to do. I understood what they were attempting to do. They just failed at doing so. I wasn't offended by it or anything. But so I gave the episode actually a poor review. So when I made the video posting a link to the review, the guy posted, that troll, like, posted on the video, like, oh, you're an adult and you're watching My Little Pony, you're such a loser, da-da-da. And I didn't even respond to it. But then I guess what happened was he actually watched the video and saw that I gave it a bad review, and then deleted his comments. And I'm like, okay, with all the stuff you say that has nothing to do with fact, for you to make fun of me for watching the My Little Pony episode and then reneging on your trolling when you realized I gave it a bad review, was like... So that's the one little thing you decide to make sense on after all, like, the... And then, the best part was once he made, like... Back when YouTube had, like, a private... No, I don't think it was in PMs or whatever, but... Because of, like, the alerts I was getting, I could tell what time he made the comments. At, like, 4 o'clock in the morning, he made some comments on some video I made, and it's like, oh, like... You're black and you're an adult and you like Nintendo. You know, if I ever see you, if you ever come near me or my family, I'm going to call the police on you. And I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Like, why are you saying, like, you better stop stalking me? Like, does me wonder if it was, like, someone, like, that I even might have known who was, like, just trying to mess with me and, like, didn't even expect me to take it seriously. But then I looked at his, I'm like, who is this guy? Just out of curiosity. So I go on his YouTube channel, and it's like videos of him playing with his son, his infant son. I'm like, this person has a kid, and they came on my YouTube. They subscribed to me on YouTube and came on, like, my channel at like 4 in the morning to send me messages telling me to stop stalking his family. I'm like, okay. Like, this is too good. And it's like, that's actually the only thing that made me remember him. Like, I would have completely forgot about him if it wasn't for that. Because it's like, I had a lot of people, like, giving me grief. And the thing is, those people would go in the comments of my videos and start arguments with my viewers. And I let it happen because that meant that the viewers kept coming back to my videos to argue with him. So they let the video run while they were typing their messages back and forth to each other. So I was getting all this ad revenue from the people arguing in the comments. That was actually someone different. The giant mushroom would have given me a green star on the bridge. Oh, I'll go back and get it then, because I know eventually the green stars are probably gonna play into me being able to access later levels in the stage. The guy who did the radio show, the podcast radio show thing on me on Blog Talk Radio, that was someone different. And that guy, I never saw him, but I think he was a black dude, because when he eventually, basically he made that thing expecting me to get, I made a somewhat tongue-in-cheek video, like, of me being super hyped about, like, what I saw to be the potential future of Nintendo at the time. Because I was really hyped. Basically, I just received a bunch of leaks at the time. From people, a couple of different people I knew. And I don't work in the industry or anything, but just by accident, I knew like 2 different people who didn't even know each other. that knew some non-public information about the Wii U and 3DS. Because at that time, like, it was like October 2011. So, like, it was like 3D Land just came out. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I'll have to go back and get that star later. I was like half a second away. So I made, instead of pulling a Super Metal Dave and being irresponsible and just outing my sources and spreading rumors, like, I just talked about, hey, exciting things are in the works, and it's good that I did that, because half the stuff ended up being pretty much true, but some of it ended up being significantly delayed from the time I had originally heard it, and then I heard about some things that were being prototyped but weren't officially greenlit yet, so if I had started spreading those rumors, I would have ended up looking like I didn't know what was going on or that I was just spreading fake news. I don't know, like, this game makes me feel oh my gosh. Wait, can I don't know if I can grab and run with the shells in this game. Oh yeah, he called me a pedophile, he called me all kinds of weird stuff. And basically he was expecting to get a huge rise out of me and expect me to, like, go on a huge rant and, like, oh, F you, go to heck and whatever. He thought I was gonna go off on him. Instead, I just played his podcast while I was just sitting down playing 3DS and basically just ignoring everything he said. And then at the end, I just put on my glasses and just said, really? And it freaked him out so bad that I didn't respond to it that he immediately was like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know, I shouldn't have did that, and, I shouldn't have said what I said, and your dreadlocks are way better than mine. Oh, wow, they still have all these stamps in the game that are now useless because these stamps were originally intended for Miiverse. The Loose Square Show featuring DJ Random Brother. I remember his name. I did not remember. You have to hold it while pressing ZL or ZR and you become the shell. That's interesting. Because in, like, I know in, like, Mario 3D... Why do they make it the shoulder buttons? Why do they make it the... Yeah, why do they make it the shoulder triggers? In, like, every other Mario game, you just had to hold the run button to pick up shells. Now, this is probably not the best, Oh, I didn't even start the timer. Why did I didn't even mean to choose Toad. Man, small Toad. You know, that's the common thing. I never saw small Toad before. Because it's the first, yeah, I'm not used to this low jumping height. Alright. Man, that really needed some kind of, to hold the run button, but press ZL to become the shell. Y is indeed to grab the shell. Okay. I thought I was pressing Y and it didn't work. I don't know how I ended up switching to Toad. Let's see what's in this house. Welcome to not welcome to the Toad House. Welcome to a Toad House. Interesting writing. Pick a box. Its contents will be on the way. Yeah, this is not playing up on Super Mario Bros. 3 at all. Wow. Got enough stuff to work with? Gee whiz. Yeah, I made it work anyway. Oh, now, I never saw Cat Toad before. How do I'm guessing when I go in here, I'll be able to choose, because I really don't want to play as Toad. What? I wanted to... Okay. Exit course. Okay. Okay, fortunately you could exit courses without having beat them first in this version. Okay, I just want to be Mario. How do I... Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I have a laptop that's showing my my broadcast manager, and it's blocking the very bottom of the monitor I'm playing on. B. Okay, there we go. And that's another thing I thought was weird. Like, even in E3 2013, people were accusing like the Mario icons. Oh wow, this is, I forgot this tall level was a thing. Alright. Hold on. Gotta restart my chair. Minus. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't... Okay, that's something that literally would not have happened if I was playing this on 3DS. I mean, not that there's... If this was stereoscopic 3D, I would have realized that there was a gap right there. And that's one thing that did frustrate me about this game in general. Because, like, everyone knows that Super Mario 3D Land was called that because it was the first Mario game in stereoscopic 3D, which informed the entire, like, concept of how the game worked. But then they called this game Mario 3D World, and, like, it literally was not in stereoscopic 3D, which was supposed to be the point of the game being called Mario 3D to begin with. At the time, what I thought, in my head, they should have called it Super Mario U World, because then you'd have these neighboring Mario games on 3DS and on Wii U, and then both of the games would have had part of the system name in the title of the game, because Mario 3D Land would have had 3D in it for 3DS, then Mario U World would have had U in it for Wii U. And then it wouldn't have been contradictory with, like, you know, Mario 3D Land being in literal stereoscopic 3D, which was not the case for this one. And then it also would have mirrored how Super Mario Land came out first on Game Boy, and then Super Mario World came out later on the Super Nintendo. But then that would have made this game a little awkward, because now it's called, it would have been called Super Mario U World, but it's not on Wii U. But that didn't stop them from calling the Switch version of New Super Mario Bros. U and keeping the U in the name. So that wasn't too big of a problem. Yeah, the Mario icons, yeah, like, this is the, like, Mario 3D Land on 3DS really started them going back to the 2D art style from, like, the NES and Super NES era. And people were accusing the, they were talking about, like, the Mario icon, like, for his lives in the upper left there. They're saying, oh, they recycled the assets from Super Mario 3D Land. And I'm like, those are very clearly different assets than, there was clearly art drawn specifically for this game, even in the E3 build, even in the E3 demo. I don't know. I'm just not feeling the cats. And what really got me, what I thought was really silly was, I remember, like, with Mario 3D Land and with this game, I heard people saying, like, oh, why do they always have Mario dressing in animal costumes? Like, it's so childish. I'm like, oh, was your first Mario game... And because I realized, like, this is a point where you could have played Mario 64 as your first Mario game at, like, age 6, and not have much exposure to the older 2D Mario games, where Mario was always dressing up in well, in Mario Bros. 3, and to a lesser extent Super Mario World, like... Now, I like this... This is basically, like, the Plessy design from Mario 64, kind of updated to be kind of a Yoshi variant. And combining some of the art stuff you see in Super Mario World, like we had the dolphins with the goggles, one thing I would have made, this design is adorable for this sort of giant, like, water Yoshi, like, aquatic Yoshi species variant type thing. Hop on Plessy and go for the goal. Okay, these are called Plessies. What I would have done, I would have had him wearing goggles like the dolphins in Super Mario World. And then I would have had him wearing, like, diver's flippers on his feet. Now, I think when you're playing this in multiplayer, it kind of works like a Mario Party minigame, where everyone's stick inputs are being sort of like, tallied and divided, so you're all kind of have to be working together to steer him properly. Whereas, when playing single player, that element is kind of lost. Oh yeah, as long as you're keeping up with whatever task you're supposed to be doing in Work Hamid, then everything will be fine. Yeah, and the remake of Slider is fantastic. No, and I love sea serpents in general, just as a creature trope. And I know Plessy is kind of based on the Loch Ness Monster, who is more of what I would consider a lake monster rather than a sea serpent. I mean, you know you're a sea serpent nerd when you can distinguish between a sea serpent and a lake monster. Woo! Come on, got it! Woo! Almost got all those rings there. And it's funny because there's also Sam the Snake from Rayman 2. Because he's more of a lake monster. He lives in like a swamp, but his design is more of what I would consider a sea serpent design than a lake monster design, because he's actually just like a big snake and doesn't have like limbs. All right. Oh, I got the best stamp of them all. Wow, I already unlocked the castle stage. Oh, without getting, I didn't mean to select that, but... You know what I want? Wait, how do I... Okay, there we go. Now I could play more normally. Like, I just don't like playing as the cat that much. Oh, this is the stage that has that cool, like, progressive music going on. The dynamic music. Let's see if I could try for a better item here. Hey. Oh, okay, so I jump and then that launches me up. I get it. So, without getting too personal, Hamid, what kind of train do you take home from work? Is it a surface train? Is it an underground train? Or is it a street-running, tram-type train? I'm not trying to dox you. You don't have to, get too personal about it. I, used to live in New York, which actually, like, the American Sign Language... In American Sign Language, like, the sign for New York basically translates to, like, the land of trains. Because, like, growing up in New York, we had commuter, suburban railroads, we had underground, we had subways, we had every type of train pretty much except for street-running tramways. We technically have light rail, or is that would be considered more of a people mover, what we had in the airport? I played, oh my gosh, my first L of the game, while playing as Luigi, no less, so how ironic. Okay. Yeah, I played through this first world. Oh, actually, that's a perfect... Yeah, this is... Yeah, my first time... I played through the first world of this on Wii U. So, I'm kind of I'm remembering things that I sort of forgot I remember. I knew it, but I forgot that I knew it, if that makes any sense. So, when I get to World 2, then I'll be into really, like, new stuff. Yeah, I keep trying to do... Wait. Hey. This is different music than the first time, I'm sure. And I don't like it as much as the old music either. Okay, I thought I had to break all of the crates to get the star, but it turns out I just had to uncover the star. I'm, as far as Elon Musk's many endeavors, I'm much more optimistic, interested, and excited about his space exploration projects than I am for the Hyperloop. There are many practical aspects of the Hyperloop that people like Thunderfoot on YouTube have gone into about the potential problems of it. And I really am... Now, Thunderfoot it's not someone I fanboy over, because, he just made a video basically saying he personally does not like Elon Musk, and I think there are people who, fanboy over everything he does, like it's perfect and beyond question. And I think I like him for being more willing to question that, or being willing to question, being sort of a fan of him without really just looking objectively at the merits of some of the projects or their practical applications of them. But, he just released a whole video basically from the same... I didn't watch it. I just watched, the first minute, and it's okay, I already know Thunderfoot doesn't like Elon Musk, and he's really annoyed with his fans, and he thinks he's full of himself. I mean, Elon Musk, maybe he is full of himself. Maybe it takes someone to be full of himself to accomplish as much as he has. But it seemed to be taking, a really biased approach to, okay, here's why everything SpaceX is doing is BS and, invalid, and why you shouldn't take him seriously. I'm he's built ships that have successfully delivered humans to the International Space Station. It's not like he's some guy on Kickstarter, oh, give me, I'm raising $1 million so I can make my own game console, and it's going to be the best game console ever, and I don't have any engineers or technicians or programmers, but if you give me enough money, I'm going to hire them, and then it won't be a problem, and, and I'm going to have all these tiers so you can get all the... he's not, someone who, just flat out... He seems like he... I mean, whatever he's doing, he's credible enough to be the first private company to deliver humans to the International Space Station, when even companies that have been long trusted and to be, sort of the indisputable leader of space technology, like Boeing, have been dragging their heels with the Starliner to get people to the space station, and then there are lots of questions about the way they're handling the NASA SLS rocket program, where NASA has a ready-to-go spacecraft in Orion, and we just don't have a rocket that can get the thing into space yet, so it's interesting. Hit the block and make the pictures line up. You can win up to 777 coins. Get an extra life for every 100 coins you collect. Now listen to this. You have a slot machine with these little winged hooded fairies with a music theme from the level select of Super Mario Bros. 2. It's so weird how far they were willing to go in referencing Super Mario Bros. 2 without actually, being explicit about it. And it's not like Nintendo doesn't own the rights to everything relating to Super Mario Bros. 2 except for the Dream Factory characters who are the property of Fuji TV. So I don't even know why they, didn't just say, okay, these are the subcons. Oh yeah, the Captain Toad. So are they, do they run above ground on their own dedicated railway, or do they, run on the street like tramway cars, or... Captain Toad, fearless hunter of green stars, is ready for adventure. Guide him safely through the course to search for his 5 green stars. Make sure to get all 5 in order to take them home. move the camera with R left and or those buttons, and just, you know, Captain Toad can't jump. So it's kind of weird how this little mini game thing that sort of developed from this side character in Mario Galaxy ended up becoming the basis for an entire game. Okay. Alright, there we go. And probably some of the best gamepad use that this game has to offer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I took a hit. I forgot that that's a thing. There we go. Yeah, like they have, like, yeah. Even the second I first saw the four-player gameplay and the reveal trailer of this, it's like, okay, Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Toad, where Mario jumps high and Toad is fast, and Peach can jump and can do the float jump with her dress. That's all very, like, this is just rather explicitly referencing Super Mario Bros. 2. No, like, I remember, okay, the reveal trailer for Mario 3D World was skipping so much that after the trailer, people, like, we missed the reveal of the title. And I went on, like, my phone and went on Twitter and saw on the Nintendo America Twitter account that it was called Super Mario 3D World. And so I was the one who said, hey, everyone, the new game's called Super Mario 3D World. I remember being the one to say that in the audience at the Nintendo World store. Okay, it is so weird how difficult it is to, I don't know. Fantastic mood on this level select screen. I did not, once again, you know what, I'm just going to, I want to play as Mario, and I just can't, yeah, and actually, E3 2012, 12, 13, and 14. And, yeah, 12, 13, and 14, they didn't let us film the, like, Nintendo's PR company, stopped letting, people film the live reactions to the E3 reactions in the store. And in 2012, that led to this really weird situation, because that was, okay, so E3 2012, Operation Blue Wave thing, and because this has never been a problem before, I was saying, oh, I'm going to have live reactions from inside the store during the E3 media briefing. And that would turn out to be we didn't find out till in the store that for the first time we weren't allowed to film the E3 media briefing. Since then, Nintendo's PR companies laxed up about allowing things like that. Therefore, Kirby GCN 17 is able to do his reaction videos from in the store. But before him, I was doing a lot of those videos. And so E3 2012, I was saying, oh, I'm going to have reactions from inside the store. Then E3 2012, like Nintendo's E3 2012 presentation was not well received. It had, I remember even people in the store being kind of like seriously underwhelmed at best by it. And then for me, I heard a lot, like for instance, I had heard rumors about Yoshi for Wii U. Like I knew about Yoshi for Wii U being in development. So I knew about Yoshi's Woolly World before E3 2012. And then otherwise it wasn't revealed till E3, until like January 2013. I knew about Yoshi's Woolly World. I heard people saying that, I heard the rumors that that Devil's Third was in negotiation to be a Wii U exclusive. That was announced at E3 20, no, that wasn't announced for another year. And then I also heard that they were negotiating for Bayonetta 2 to be Wii U exclusive. And that it might be announced at E3, but they may not be able to sign everything in time to announce it then. So fortunately I did not actually spread any of those rumors, but I knew it was a possibility, and a lot of the hype I was spreading was kind of related to me hearing those things, but I was wise and didn't actually say them. I just said expect games you wouldn't expect to be Nintendo exclusive. And then, like, Wonderful 101, they did not reveal till after, till like an hour after the E3 press conference. Okay, so I need the cattail pretty much to take down the Goomba stack, so I'm gonna have to come back for some of these green stars. So I was sort of underwhelmed, and, like, people were not impressed. It wasn't the best. I mean, the fact that it ended with they spent way too much time on Nintendo Land, and then it ended with those lame, like, fireworks show thing from, like, with the Nintendo Land fireworks, and the fact, like, for the lame Nintendo Land fireworks to be the final conclusion to the era of Nintendo live stage show press conferences was really a shame. And so basically, like, when I didn't have, like, live reactions from inside the store, and I said Nintendo didn't allow us to film live reactions as they did in previous years, pretty much it turned into, like, detractors and critics saying that I was trying to cover for Nintendo by not showing the footage of the E3 presentation. And that, like, if people thought that the reactions in the store were a bunch of people booing because the show was so bad, and that I was trying to, like, damage control for Nintendo by not showing it. And so what I ended up doing, and, like, people were, like, really getting on me saying, like, oh, you know, that's, like, you know, G-Guru1, as I was known, or Super Change Station, oh, he's lying to us, he's damage controlling for Nintendo because he doesn't want us to see that everyone was booing in the store at how bad the press conference was. So, I was really, like, tired at the time, because I did have to travel more than an hour on a train to even get back home, and I had to, like, leave early in the morning to get to the store in time. And so when I made a video saying, like, okay, guys, I admit it, I lied about the store, I said that they wouldn't let us film, but I was really just, you know, I just didn't want everyone to see everyone booing. So everyone actually, and a lot of people believed me at the time that I said that, the people that weren't at the store with me. Because I knew, like, there were only a handful of people who watched my videos who actually at the store knew they actually weren't allowing filming that year. So all the people who weren't at the store, and even, like, people who were like, okay, we forgive you, you know, because you're really into it, so we understand why you did it. And so I made a fake apology video. And so then an hour later, I uploaded a video of people, like, in North Korea when, like, Kim Jong-il died, and they had a bunch of actors in the streets, like, crying dramatically over the death of Kim Jong-il. And I just, like, made a video, like, making it act like the people were crying because Nintendo's E3 was so bad. And so when I posted that, I was like, okay, like, I can't believe people are so, like, I was into it because I was excited, but I can't believe people think I'm, like, trying to just, like, damage control and lie for Nintendo to the point where I'd cover up if there was a bad reaction inside the store. Because if there was a bad reaction in the store with people booing at the reactions and stuff, and I had gotten film of it, I would have actually released it. I would have released it anyway. I wouldn't have damage controlled for it and lied about it. So it's kind of hilarious that people thought I was, like, so invested in it that I was trying to do damage control for Nintendo. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna be like damage controlling that hard for Nintendo, I want to get paid for it. All right. Oh, the levels... I didn't even consider that there wasn't a checkpoint flag. Oh, thank you, Tundex. I hope you're doing okay over there, because, you're having a pretty wild time, as I understand it, with that weather. I hope you're not... Like, I know in some parts of the state, they're rationing power, like, only, like, 5 minutes of power at a time, or even less than a minute of power at a time. I mean, we're just talking about North Korea, and I know, like, even in the capital, there are, like, frequent blackouts that they... Like, I've watched videos of, like, that people took in Pyongyang, the capital of North Korea, where people were accusing the video of being North Korean propaganda. And I was like, alright, if this was actual North Korean propaganda, they would not allow them him to have filmed during the blackouts if this was actually state-sanctioned videos from the North Korean government. Wait, can I not? Can I not? I was about to say, I'm like, why would they? They better not have made it so that you could only. Wait a second. I forgot. I have a reserve, a power-up item. What the heck? Why did that not? I swiped at it and it did not knock it did not knock the bombs further back, which is silly. Okay, so I have to keep running towards him to advance the scenario. And I'm guessing if he makes it to the end of this highway, it's going to be instant game over. Like in Star Fox... Oh my... Why can't I... Like, something about the game is not communicating... I feel like it's not communicating what they want me to do. It's not like Mario 64 where there's a dedicated punch button. So is this gonna... Oh, okay, I see what it does. It just warps me to another sec. Because I know, like, in Star Fox 64, there's, like, a train level that's sort of an auto-scroller. And if you take too long to fight the boss, eventually, if you actually reach the end of the stage, the boss is like, it's time to end this. And he, like, kamikaze dives into your ship, into your tank. And it's, like, kind of scary, actually. Okay, so red ones. You're okay? You got power inside with the... Power... Blackouts through Monday, though. Reverse up D-pad. So after this, we're actually in all new territory. And I only have this very small water bottle. Because the thing is, I have a refillable water bottle. And that I fill, I got a zero water water dispenser to filter my water, and it actually comes with a water tester. And I'm not like advocating, I'm not like advertising for them or anything, but it comes with the water. It's where I'm at. There's no snow, and like when you test it, it really does have like zero. Like it really is like the meter really does read zero when you use the tester on the water filtered by this dispenser. As compared to my tap water. So it really does make a difference in my tap water. And the water quality is much better. So I've been filling my reusable water bottle with that, but I haven't been using, for the last few streams, I haven't been using these disposable bottles. I only happen to have one. Because I accidentally broke my water bottle. So now I have to, I like how she has a hammer. Oh, it's a bell? Oh, it is a hammer. Wait, though. Infowars? Wait, does Infowars, like, was Alex Jones, like, advertise, like, the zero water or something like that? Or is he, is he either an unendorsed... I doubt Zero Water would actually officially endorse him, but does he, like, particularly Alex Jones recommend that filtration system or something like that? Because I mean, I just saw it in Target or something. Like, it's not something that I even knew was associated with Alex Jones. I don't know. I know nothing about Alex Jones outside of like meme stuff of the crazy things he says and them like making it into like, you know, just like making like rap remixes of it or stuff like that. Okay, I was able to take him out. Like, this is all... At this point, this is genuinely new material to me. The rest of it was stuff I played before, but barely remembered because it had been so long since I had last played. Now, one thing I wish... I do feel like so far I like the level design in 3D Land more just because it's a little tighter. Because this game's level design does have to kind of account for having up to 4 players in here at the same time, so it's probably a bit bigger than it otherwise would be, it feels like, with these stages. Is endorsed by Pro Pure Water Filtration Systems. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like... Like, Zero Water seems like too mainstream of a company to want to risk the goodwill and reputation of their brand, by being associated with Alex Jones. Yay! That was clutch AF. Okay. Now, I'm gonna play this for another hour and a half, and then maybe I'll switch to the Bowser's Fury thing, because I believe that's accessible from the main screen. It's just like its own unique game that you can start from the beginning. I don't think it's something where you have to play through this main game to access it. I think you can just go to it from the first level. Yeah, I don't know if Pro Pure comes with a little device to test your water with, but Zero Water actually comes with a filter to test the water with. And it's like, if they're going to include a tester, the water, like, better... Because I had seen the commercials for Zero Water, like, years ago, and I know, like, they used, like, that little, like, tester to test the water quality. But I didn't realize, like, that would actually come with the tester. Because when you watch something on TV, like, they could be doing anything, you know, you don't know if that little tester they're using, you don't know if it's, like, a hoax device or whatever. But they actually included the tester, and I used it on the tap water and the water I put through the water dispenser. And it actually did make reduce the impurities to 0. So that's pretty impressive. I'm not enough of a... Yeah, I'm not enough of a water connoisseur to really taste the difference. Like, my bottled water, when I use it, it's always like... I never bought, like, oh, like the spring water or the imported Norwegian or French or Fijian water or anything. It's just filtered H2O. It's fine enough. You know, it has 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen atom. That's good enough for me. It's like, why pay more? And all I want is water. It's still pure. It's purified water. So I don't need, like, I don't need to have a provenance for my water. You can use Amiibo during your adventure. Just hold left on tap on an Amiibo on your controller within a course to make something surprising happen. Check the guides. You won't be able to swap Amiibo when you're communicating with other Nintendo Switch systems. Keep that in mind. You know what? I have... Hold on. I actually have... I'm going to do this real time. I'm going to... My Yoshi Amiibo isn't put too far away. And plus, though I don't need a break, like a real get up and put on my full screen type break.
Stopped midstream to try to find an Amiibo. Hey, found it.
See how often I actually mess with this stuff. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, my storage containers are right behind the computer. Got a Yoshi Amiibo here. Alright, let's see what it does, because I honestly don't know what it does. I got the Yoshi Amiibo. Yoshi is the first one I got, and I just got Yoshi just because I liked Yoshi. I wish the blue one was available. This is the Smash Brothers Yoshi. So let's go on a stage and see what it does. I'm not expecting anything too amazing. Alright, let's try this out. No! Dang! Like, I don't know, it's just like the... you know what, that's the thing, I keep trying to press start to start the level, or rather plus to start the level. And that's not how it works. Pressing plus starts the character roulette. There we go.
Let's go.
Shadow Play Alley. Okay, so... Oh wait, what do I do? Oh wait, snapshot mode. Okay. Do I don't know where on the controller I'm supposed to put it. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not... Woohoo, that was a little anticlimactic, honestly. I thought I was gonna do something more interesting than that, but... Yeah, I actually have... I have all the original Breath of the Wild amiibos, and then I brought a bunch of other Zelda amiibos, because... I guess buying all the Zelda amiibos so I can get lots of the, all those, like, classic Zelda costumes... That was kind of my launch-itis moment of the Switch launch. Because I already had the complete set of Breath of the Wild amiibos at the time. I had, like, Bokoblin, I had Princess Zelda, I had Link the Horseman, Link the Archer, and, yeah, I think that's all the Zelda amiibos. So I never... Oh yeah, and I also had the Guardian, which is actually my favorite. I like the Guardian so much that it's sitting on top of my, my computer here. No, excuse me. The first... I think the first one I got was... No, the first one I got was Yoshi, and then I got the Famicom version ROB later. And I think I had this... I had Yoshi... For some reason, I took it with me when I went to the Bluebell Railway in England. Because I have, like, pictures. For some reason, I, like, had it in my bag. Okay, I want to... There we go. Yeah. So this is the first underground stage. Okay, so alright, so once I collect it, I don't have to recollect it for it to count, even if I lost a life. You know what? This is the first time I've seen, like, fuzzies look pretty crazy in HD. Like, I never really... I knew fuzzies were a thing, I never really thought about them much until... You know, it's funny, because it was a piranha plant, I tried to actually walk up to it and punch it, like in Mario 64. When they're sleeping piranha plants. You know, that's one amiibo I want. Just because I like it as a character, I want the piranha plant amiibo from Smash Brothers. And there are very few toys or collectibles I want. I just like piranha plant that much. Oh my god, I made the same mistake there. That's the same place I think I bit it last time. Oh, wait, you can... Oh, you can... I didn't really... Oh, you can carry it around. Yeah, thanks, Hamid. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't put much thought... I think I actually did this a little bit. I didn't put much thought into it, though. Oh, this is fun. I like monster designs that have, like... I like monsters with big, chompy mouths, with no eyes. For some reason, I really like that as a monster design trope. Alright. Now, the piranha plant was looking up, and I jumped on him and was able to beat him. That's... I guess because it was sleeping, it counted. But it's so odd to me, because... Like, because I've been playing Paper Mario lately, and in Paper Mario, if a monster has fangs that are facing upwards, then jumping on them will hurt you if you jump on them. That's sort of like the logic there. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. I'm glad you acknowledged Bethesda's register on the Doom trademark there. You don't want to get the stream into legal trouble. Oh my god. Okay, so that's what was behind. Oh, okay. That was a cool one. That's one of those things that probably would have been a lot cooler in Mario 3D Land. But I'm not even sure if Mario 3D Land... I'm not sure if 3DS could pull off some of the things that they're doing with these shadows. I know that 3DS probably couldn't pull off the 3D pipes. Oh. That's cool. You know, it's funny, I'm not gonna draw attention to them, but someone used a piece of art that I commissioned, and, I mean, I've worked, this is an artist I worked a lot, the same artist does the art for my, you know, like my channel art and stuff. I'll, throw a shout out to them in chat right here. Yeah, they, oh, by the way, this is the first game I've played that has, that's not in 4:3, because this is the first modern game I've played, so it's not like, you know, a square aspect ratio. Oh yeah, I have a mechanical keyboard by, WASD. Actually, do I have, can I pull up, can I pull up my, okay, there's my setup there. The only difference is that, well, the box, the black table there, instead of that little box with all the game cartridges in it, it just has my Switch and my Wii U sitting there. And here, in this, when I took this picture, the camera is set up on top of a shoebox. Now it's set up on top of the monitor that so the monitor that's in front of, like, the microphone's in the same place, I'm sitting in the same chair, I'm using the same mic, and yeah, my computer on the left here with the monitor on top. Yeah, that's... Yo, you can see where my amiibos are. There's my Famicom Rob amiibo and my Guardian amiibo. The monitor that I'm playing the game on is now sitting on top of a VCR DVD. It's like a VCR and DVD burner with HDMI out. It's one of the last VCRs they ever made. That's part of my setup now. I use it for, like, when I was doing the commercial streams for Thanksgiving. I was using that, and here's a close-up of, like, that's how my Switch is right now. And, oh yeah, and I have a Portion too. Now I also have a little Gundam head I got from a Gashapon machine. Oh yeah, it's a DVD RW burner. Yeah, I have a Mega SG that runs Master System and Game Gear and Genesis cartridges. The Master System cartridge I had to import from Europe because the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog is very rare in North America, but the cartridge is the exact same cartridge they use in Europe. Okay, so we got a stamp. And, but the Game Gear version of Sonic the Hedgehog there, that cartridge, is actually my own childhood copy of Sonic the Hedgehog. If you look at my, oh, well, thanks, Hemi, this must be the first, I guess I hadn't shown off my setup on stream lately. I don't know if you've seen, no, wait, no, it's not archives, it's VODs. That's a playlist of most of my streams archived as unlisted videos on YouTube. Okay, now this, I need 15... Oh, I have 18 stars, so I can actually get into here. Yeah, I try to do every couple of months. I did not... Oh, you can play this course using touch controls. Press R, SR to make the touch cursor. Oh, yes! Wait, actually, I did play this far, and I think this is actually where I stopped playing the game. This is where I stopped playing the game. R, tilt the control... What the... They still... Okay, this is where I stopped liking the game, because... What do I do with this? What does it want me to do? Okay. So I have to aim with motion controls and then press... Hold on. Okay, so I have to aim with the motion controls and hold the bumper to touch the screen. Alright, I'm very disappointed in this because this is like, they forced in some touchscreen stuff that, I mean, like this stage, they put it on like an unlockable stage, so I guess theoretically it's not strictly needed to beat the game. But like if you're playing this, I don't even think the option exists to do this if you're using the Pro Controller on the Wii U. And it's like this is so silly to me. Like this is, I don't mind touch controls. I don't mind what some people deride as gimmicks, but only if it's something that enhances the game, and I don't think this enhances the game. This would have been impressive if, like, Mario 3D World came out. If, like, Wii U had come out, well, and this is true with Wii U in general, if Wii U had come out in an age before smartphones and tablets, as we know them today, Wii U would have been more impressive. And that's why I feel like Wii U was made. Wii U was almost what people were expecting the revolution, as it was then called, to be before the actual Wii Remote was revealed. Alright, I don't, like, this is, I think, the parts that damage the Mario 3D World in general is just, this game does not need the gamepad to exist, but we clearly have these remnants of these things they were kind of forced to, they put these in the original game to just force some gamepad use in, and now we have artifacts of this in the Wii, in the Switch version, and it's like, I think that really, the game does not benefit from it at all. It suffers from it. There's nothing about this that could not have just been replaced with a button press. Now we had to force in this motion control thing in order to, and this is something I felt about 3D Land at the time I was first playing it. So how could you say that I'm just like, oh, I'm just, you know, just saying whatever in support of Nintendo, when I'm like saying flat out, this game is suffering because of poor implementation of the gamepad. Like, this not only was not necessary, but it's detracting from the game. I'd rather have something way more gimmicky that used the gamepad and the TV in a way that couldn't be done on any other system than to have this. Oh, I unlocked a pipe? What's this pipe go to? Remember, use the touch cursor with R, S, R, and other courses to make interesting things happen. Okay. You endorse every decision Nintendo makes, so the gyro controller cursor is a godsend to you? I'm glad you were able to get some enjoyment out of it. I don't, like, did this system exist in the DS, and the Wii U version of the game? Did this system exist? Yeah, I didn't get into it yet, but I was going to say, like, the thing is, even if you actually felt that way, it wouldn't have got me upset. I would have just said, like, I just thought that just seemed like a weird thing to say, but I wasn't going to be judgmental about it. It just seemed like I'm like, it seems a little weird, but whatever. Now, this is the level that Nintendo used to showcase the stage, like in the reveal trailer for the game. And this is one of the more generic stages they could have shown off. And this is also, was it this or was it Galaxy 2 that actually started using the Super Mario World style Goombas in it alongside traditional Goombas? And now I think the Mario World style ones are called Galoombas, but at the time they were just considered Goombas. At the time of Super Mario World when they were first introduced. Yeah. Yeah, I never played the Wii U version of this, so I'm, like, do you know, like, was that system where you could use the bumper to bring up a touchscreen cursor? No, I don't think it could have existed because the Wii U Pro Controller didn't have motion controls in it. So yeah, this only could have worked. So if you flat out could not have even played through that stage on the Wii U. Yeah, you couldn't have even played through that stage on the Wii U. Yeah, that's really, like, oh my gosh. I just felt like I died, and the reason I just felt like I wasn't in control of what I wanted the character to do. And I don't know if that's somewhat because the last 3D Mario game I played was Mario 64. So I don't know if I'm still trying... I don't know if I'm trying to punch enemies when I can't in this game. And it's like... I'd rather the game have not have used the gamepad at all than force the gamepad into something in a way that didn't enhance the experience. And I still find it funny. I honestly feel like Microsoft was trying to position Smart Glass. Like, let's say, like, Wii U ended up being as big a success as the original Wii. I feel like Microsoft was trying to do the Smart Glass thing with the Xbox 360, specifically in response to the Wii U gamepad. To, like, try to have the second screen experience, if that turned out... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, first off, I never intended to have Luigi in the first place. The only reason I keep accidentally choosing other characters is because I keep pressing plus to start the level when I actually need to be pressing A to start the level. I know what you meant by the Wii U tab. I know what you meant by it. Yeah, you didn't use the official terminology, but I know what you meant. And now what I find funny is, like, in the lead up to the, like, before E3 2012, I was seeing a number of articles, like, on tech sites and stuff, and even on, like, discussions on gaming message boards. Like, I remember an article, I think it was on Forbes or something, like, Nintendo has a huge problem on its hands with Wii U. Because only one of the special controllers with the screen can be used at a time, so it's going to be a huge problem for, like, marketing the Wii U if you could only use one of the special controllers. And then when Nintendo at E3 2012 announced that you could use up to two Wii U gamepads at once. And at the time, it was, like, that was announced like it was a big deal, like, hey, you can use two controllers, don't worry. The Wii U isn't going to have this problem where you have this unique controller, but only one can be used. And it's something that gets specifically, Nintendo was obviously concerned about it, because they made a big deal at E3 to, I don't even want the cat bell. I just want to be Mario, or Fire Mario, or Tanuki Mario. I don't like Mario running around on all fours. I just don't like it. I know. What is it? But then, like, Nintendo's problem wasn't that they could only, like, people, like, Forbes, that Forbes article, I'm not sure where it's at now or if it still exists or whatever, but them saying, oh, Nintendo has a huge problem on its hands, you can only use one Wii U gamepad, and then Nintendo was like, oh, guess what? You could use two. And I don't think a single game even used two gamepads at once. I don't know if a single game did it. And they said it would limit the frame rate to 30 frames per second. I don't know if a single game even used two gamepads at once. Because the problem Nintendo had was just getting people to play the Wii U at all with just one gamepad, let alone with two of them. Yeah, it sounds... I mean, it's a kind of cynical thing to say, but I really... Sometimes it really does feel like... I never really got to use my Wii U until I started streaming, because the Wii U is the main system. I've been using that for lots of streams. To this day, I'm still buying virtual console games for future streaming on the Wii U, because the eShop for the Wii U is still up. Wii U is possibly going to be the last chance to legitimately... to buy DS games on a Nintendo downloadable service, and the last... Hey. I didn't even realize there was on a time limit till near the very end. Yeah, so I've been playing a lot of GBA. I mean, I have an Analog Pocket pre-ordered and paid for on the way. So I'll be using that for Game Boy and Game Boy Advance stuff down the line. Oh, man. I thought... I don't know, I something about, like, I guess I didn't quite have the hitboxes for those guys figured out like I thought I did. Oh yeah, I forgot there's just a little bunch of mini Goombas in there. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's... sometimes I do... And I really have... I mean, even just using... Whenever I'm, like, for Paper Mario, I've been using the Wii U a lot. Whenever I'm playing off-stream, I play it on the gamepad. And... What did you have on its way? Oh, an Analog Pocket. Like, the system I have... Like, that system... That... Hold on, I'll show it to you real quick. Yeah, that thing there. That is an Analog Mega SG, which plays Sega Genesis games without an adapter, and with an adapter, it plays Master System, Game Gear, SG-1000, and game card games. Okay, no, okay. And what I was going to say is they're making a handheld version of that. And the cool thing about it is that it doesn't use, like, the Retron systems, which, I personally don't use Retron stuff. I mean, it's a good solution if it does what you need it to do, but, it's like, for me, like, if I'm gonna use a Retron, I almost might as well use PC emulation, and I'm not against PC emulation, I just don't use it, and would prefer not to use it when I can do so. Okay. Because they had spikes on their backs, I was assuming they'd hurt me if I jumped on them. That's where I lost the credit last time. Now, yeah, because what Retron systems do, like you could use cartridges with them, but what it does is it pulls the ROM off the cartridge and then plays it in an emulator. And I'm like, at that point, I might as well just use PC emulation to a certain extent. And what the analog systems do is they play the system. Like the analog systems, they use what's called a field programmable gate array. So to really simply put this, it's not software-based emulation, it's hardware-based emulation, where the system is basically kind of shape-shifting on the fly to simulate the circuitry of the original hardware. So it's playing the cartridge in real time off the medium, rather than pulling the ROM off the cartridge and then playing it in a software emulator. So you could get a higher degree of accuracy, even though for a lot of older systems the accuracy is as close to perfect as you can get. But, so it's cool that I'm able to play my original, like, my childhood cartridge of Sonic the Hedgehog. Doggone it, as the last thing I wanted. Welcome to the Mystery House. There's 1 star in each room, so do your best to get them all. Good luck, now get going. I forgot that there was, Oh, I like the, oh my gosh. Man, they sure do make you feel bad for, knocking their shells off. These are almost like WarioWare-esque time attacks. I mean, they last a little longer than WarioWare games, but... How do I... That's one to come... This is one I need to come back to with the Tanuki Tail. Because the Tanuki Tail would have made that very easy. Alright. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but really the reason I wanted the Analog Pocket is because I ordered the dock with it. And the dock will let me stream the games very easily. So I have a very easy solution to play real games. What is my thoughts on the game so far? I enjoy it. I feel like the main faults with this that I found with this game are faults of it being a Wii U game on a system, that really didn't... This game did not need Wii U to exist. This game, I mean, yeah, there's some effects, like the transparent pipes that maybe could not have been done on the GameCube. But by and large, I mean, like, this game could have basically existed as the same title on GameCube, or on the Wii, or on the Switch. There's nothing unique about it that only could have been done with the Wii U, except for things that they forced into the game specifically because they wanted to have some things to do with the gamepad. That's my main frustration with this game. Stuff like there are things, like there was a stage I played that has touchscreen elements that were intended for use with the gamepad, and they made like this cursor system thing that you could use to simulate a touchscreen. And like if I was playing on Wii U and I had the Pro Controller and didn't have the gamepad handy, there would have been no way for me to complete the stage. You love the two... Oh yeah, that's right. You know, I saw that article where it looks like some of the people working on the Super Nintendo World... I didn't mean to go back in the stage. Well, at least I could change the character out. Yeah, they, it seems like they accidentally used a cactus specifically made from a fan game of a fan-made hack of Super Mario Brothers U? No, or Super Mario Brothers Wii? And, like, the cactus exists nowhere else. It seems like they... And it's like, if you search in Super Mario Brothers cactus, that screenshots with those unique fan-made cactus are the first things that come up. And it's a funny story, but it's like... It's kind of... I'm always want to support, you know, like... You know, fan-made material when it's, you know, within reason. But incidents like that are the kinds of things that make Nintendo so, like, scared of fan projects of that nature. Where it's like, something Nintendo made, something made by a fan, got mistaken by people either working for Nintendo or contracted to work for Nintendo. In an official capacity for Nintendo, got mistaken as an actual official Nintendo asset. And, like, that's the kind, like, when, like, I don't want them to get in trouble or something for making the fan game, but incidents exactly like that are the kind of things that make Nintendo's legal department so, like, scared of a lot of fan projects. And I know the story about the double cherry starting off as, like, a glitch that appeared, like an error that showed up while they were beta testing the game, and they thought it was funny. Like, they accidentally wrote some line of code that made 2 exact Marios appear just like this, and they thought it was funny, so they incorporated it into the game proper. Okay, it's Y to throw fireballs. Okay. Now, I like how you could adjust. Oh, shoot. They're not bound to the... Oh, my gosh. Yeah, they're not bound to the limits of the spot that you jump on. They're not bound by the platforms, I guess. Oh. I had a 1 out of 3 chance of getting that right, and I got it right the first try. I see that. I like how you, like, shock them out of their formation, and they start coming at you with more force. Hey, 3. It's like, hey, 4. It's like Super Mario the 4 Shrooms. But I like how you could, like, you do the same thing in Minish Cap, or, you know, you line them all up in this... Oh, wait, I see what's going on. Oh, not quite. Almost got it. That's a cute moment. That's a cute moment. Oh, wait. I see what I gotta do. Alright. Oh, I didn't let him... Okay, we run in the corner. Oh, it makes them, like, sort of bump out. You know, this is I could Yay, I got 2, Oh, I doggone! That's not fair. That doesn't feel fair. Oh well. At least I have 2. There we go. Gotta realign all my Marios up. Yeah, there's probably gonna be something later. Yeah, I see. If you had 4 there, you'd probably get some kind of special bonus. Oh, we already... I have a feeling this is a stage that's gonna have another exit maybe somewhere. Alright. Yeah, I've never... You know, I really do... And like I was saying before, this is the first game I played where I don't have a... I'm used to playing 4x3 games. This is the first widescreen game I've really played. And this is a layout I figured out. Because, you know, like, if you look at Paper Mario, like, this is my more traditional layout. I like to have the game box up there. And then I could have all my ticker down there. Take them up the full bottom of the screen without cropping out the gameplay. Then I gotta break in and so forth, and this is what I figured out for my my modern games with the widescreen. Yeah, having the 4x3 game gives a lot more fun to make custom stuff with for the layout. Bowser's Bullet Bill Brigade, and press A and not B. Oh, this looks cool. I think I saw a little footage of this. Oh, by the way, if the volume levels between the game and my microphone are not balanced good, where you can't hear both properly, let me know. I can tweak it a bit. I did start this game up using a burner file, and I only went to the title screen, and I just used that to set the volume levels, because, you know, each game has its own volume. Some games will be louder than others, even on the same system. So I just wanted to... Because I have different, like, for all the games I play, I have different specific volumes I use for my, that I use for my audio volume, for my microphone, and for the game itself. Like, next week, I'm going to play pinball versus pinball for a half hour before I get into 3D World. And when I go to do that, like, I'll have to change the volume, because I have one volume level I use for versus pinball. And by the way, which I think I've dropped down from, like, 86th place to, like, 96th place. So, and that's funny, because I've got... The same person is, like, the person who's won spot in the rankings above me is the same person. So we have the same scores, it's just that we've all been surpassed by such a number of people. Because I don't, you may not have been around to see this, but I was doing high score grinding in that game for a while. Oh, come on. Almost got. Alright, this is the end. They're perfectly balanced? Okay, good. Alright. Okay, that's cool, because then you could see how the, shucks. You can see how the imported king cake compares to the local one. Oh no, I just got overconfident, and I just overjudged my, how much iframes I had to work with there. Oh gosh, that's not a good start to the stage. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. Fortunately, these bullet bills... Some bullet bills... Well, I guess, like in Mario Galaxy, there were so... Oh my, I almost died there, even though I understand that I would have, like, lost a life if I gotten squished in that corner. Like, that's... I feel like okay, I missed getting the cannon box to go on top of Mario's head, so this next part of the... It's going to be a little harder than it would have been otherwise. Yeah, at this point I had a cannon with me, so it's going to be a little tougher to... And I can't adjust the camera angles at all here. Yeah, if you look... Yeah, I was in the top... Well, I still am in the top 100. I put it down for a few months and I lost about 10 spaces. But yeah, if you look in if you type in !VODs, I try to make it apparent in the thumbnails what games I'm playing. Yeah, I was doing some rather extensive level grinding on, well, high score grinding in Versus Pinball. And because NES Pinball was already one of my favorite games of all time, so when when I realized the Versus System version was on the Switch and it had included online leaderboards, and the best part about the Versus System version is you could use the bumper. You can map the triggers to the bumpers, which gives you better controls on the original arcade cabinet. Because on the arcade cabinet, you basically were using A and B for your flippers, and the joystick was only used during the bonus screen. But yeah, Versus Pinball, the ball is heavier and faster than in Game A in the NES version. There are more and better sound effects in Versus Pinball. In addition to that, in addition to the more and better sound effects, making it more lively, it also has a better balanced scoring system, where, like, the pop bumpers on the lower screen, on the lower part of the pinball table, are worth more points than the ones on the upper level, which I believe is a significant balancing improvement. Whew. I gotta be... There we go. Yeah, it stays vulnerable for a very brief period after that second hit. Wait, is this the... I beat the world, okay. Not facing Bowser at the end of the world seemed a little anticlimactic. I always thought of Boom Booms as being... That was a lot easier than the first level boss. We're already 2 worlds in. Now, I know there's going to be... if this is anything like 3D Land... Oh, I would strongly recommend the arcade version. And usually, I'm an extremely casual player. I usually like easier versions of things. The arcade version, the Arcade Archives Versus Pinball is harder than the NES game, but it's so much better that I feel like it's harder, but it's an improvement. It's harder, but the game is balanced better. The one thing though, when you're playing the high score mode, it does not allow you to pause, because the original arcade game would not let you pause. So in this, when you press start, you have to restart the game. But yeah, I put a number of hours, and I'll show you, while this is going on, I'll show you the layout I have for Versus Pinball, which I will be using, because a lot of my streams, I don't know how many of my streams you've seen, Hamid, but for a while I was doing where I stopped it when I started with Paper Mario. The arcade stick I have is the... Do I have a picture of it up? Hold on. Versus... No, do I? I think it's a... Hold on. Solo filming. There we go. Mega Cheese Switch. No, is it... If I pull up... Game Gear. Yeah, I don't have an image of my but what I did intend to show was okay. Well, that's my title screen for when I'm doing pinball only streams. But that's for, and I was also doing pinball and okay, that's my this is my screen for pinball. I don't have everything set up right now, but yeah, so I have like a ticker with like my rate of improvement and my current ranking and everything on it. So that'll be fun to bring back. That's why I know I slipped back a few places. Yeah, I'm 97th. I was 87th places before. The arcades, I rarely use it on stream because it's very loud and it's not worth the space it takes up. I basically got the arcade stick to try to practice because there was a barcade near me that had a versus Super Mario Brothers game, and I noticed everyone was bad at the game because they were used to playing it with a control. This is 100% without a doubt the furthest I've ever gotten in Super Mario 3D Worlds. This is all new material for me. Wow, a snowman pokey. That's interesting. Uh-huh. There we go. Oh, you better give me a worthwhile reward for taking this risk here. Oh, I ran right into him. Yeah, I remember this song from 3D Land. I always liked it. I was never, yeah, I really regret that it doesn't seem like there's going to be a way for me to play 3D Land without resorting to some sort of PC emulation. Okay, almost. There we go. Alright, just gotta restart my chair here. Yay! My favorite. Come on, kill me. There we go. This is the kind of animal-themed power-up I can appreciate. Oh! Hey! You can get the skate. Nice update on the Karibo shoe concept. Oh, you get to keep it. I didn't know I'd be... Alright. Oh. I missed out on what was probably Green Star. Yeah, I just wasn't used to how those new enemies... Yeah, it's probably a fool's errand to try to go for extreme accuracy. Hey, I got that without losing a life. When I went for the skate, I'm like, I'm probably gonna end up falling off the cliff here. But at least I know a place where I can come back to get Tanuki leaves. It's just like I don't like the... I remember in Super Mario Brothers Wii, I very rarely used the Ice Flower power-up. I just did not like it that much. Pretty much I just ignored it. Oh, I love all this 2D art of all these characters. You know, it's funny, Hamid, I don't know if you saw this, but in the Nintendo World store, they started selling these shirts of like Super Mario Brothers, Mario Brothers 2, Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World. Then they made a Mario 64 shirt, and they made 2D artwork of Wing Cap Mario that never existed in the 90s. Because in the 90s, all the Mario 64, like after from Super Mario 64 onward, up until really 3D Land. They stopped using the traditional, like that classic style 2D Mario art style. But they actually went back and made 2D artwork for Mario 64 related things. So it was very interesting to see that shirt, because it's kind of anachronistic. Because they never used that style at the time. If you type up like Mario 64 Nintendo NY shirt, you could probably find a picture of it. You have to remember the story isn't called Nintendo World anymore because they renamed it Nintendo NY, both to sort of fit in with the theme of potentially having other Nintendo retail destination stores around the world in different cities, which they've already done. I know they've opened Nintendo Tokyo. I know they plan to open Nintendo LA. I don't know if how far they got with that before COVID hit. And also so that they could use the Nintendo World branding to make Super Nintendo World. 26, so I'm a few shy of being able to unlock that. What's this? Oh, I keep trying to talk to them. I forgot there's no real dialogue or characters in the game that you could really communicate with or talk to. You just get the stuff and keep moving. 2 hours is the longest I've gone in a very long time before taking my first, before taking a 7 to 10 minute stretch and walk break. And with about 40 minutes to go, it's working out pretty well. Oh boy, we got a ghost stage here. If you go to, I'll make it easy. If you go to the Nintendo NY official Twitter account, you could probably find it. You could probably find it fairly quickly. It's the first time I've heard this track. I mean, I've heard the main theme, and I've actually I've casually listened to the main theme for Super Mario 3D World. But I never heard this track before. You know, it's funny, another complaint I remember hearing about Super Mario 3D World was that, the music was really lazy or something like that, and they wanted orchestrated, live music like Mario 3D, like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And I'm like, do you not realize that the 3D World music is, done by a live band? It's just that the music is, melody-driven instead of, Mario Galaxy, where a lot of times the music was more atmospheric. And just because they were using a more traditional, melody, sort of like in 2D Mario, they just sort of assumed that it wasn't. I like that. That's cool right there. I like that. Now I want it. If I... Wait, can I? Now, come on. You have a hand. Wouldn't putting your finger on there, making it be able to not move the creepy escalator thing, be a good use of the touchscreen if this is what you're going for? So it's not even like they put as much thought into it as I would have hoped. Now, I do like how they introduce little elements like that and then keep them going. Now, I wonder if there's... Okay. That somewhat answers my question, but not really. Now, I wonder if there's going to be, a maze-like aspect to this, like the Ghost House in 3D Land or in Super Mario World. Yeah, I like these things I like these ghost escalators. Oh, that one just moves regardless of whether if you're on or not. If this really is... This seems like something that's kind of gonna... It seems like it's near the end of the stage. Now, one thing I do like, I have actually taken a few L's so far. And for them, like 95% of them, I would feel like they're my fault. Super Mario 3D Land was maybe a little too easy earlier on. This one seems a little more challenging. Now, I don't feel threatened by these time limits very often. I'm sure in the post-game, I'm assuming this game has a Mario 3 Land style post-game. But one thing I do think is weird, this kind of carried over from 3D Land, is that... Wait a second. Hold on. I'm like, what? That's a really suspicious couch. Oh. Okay, and like it seemed like there had to be something hidden there. Like there's something's up with that couch. And I didn't even see the ride the sofa thing. So I didn't even see that. I just figured. You know what? I kind of forgot that there's a manual run button I have to press. I'm like, they needed to... Okay, level design time. They needed to put that stuff on the left. They needed to put that further out, because seeing that there and that there were coins there made it very obvious that the flagpole was going to be a fake out. Not that the real one wasn't too much further ahead, but... Honestly, when you said sofa, I knew exactly what you meant. I really didn't even think sofa, but I know he meant couch. I knew what you were talking about. You know, I never even thought... Because, I don't know if you're a native English speaker, because it seems like you at least know Swedish. Or use it a lot. But I never really thought much about the difference between a couch and a sofa before. And it's probably one of those things that I never thought about much just because I've never been in a situation where I had to distinguish them. Okay, I don't feel like doing Captain Toad stages right now. We're making pretty good progress. I may go back and collect some green stars off stream. And, because right now, this is really just kind of taking a break from Paper Mario for a while. Swedes say only use sofa with 2 Fs. I use couch a lot too. It's pretty indistinguishable. I never heard this faster variant of the main theme before. But what's kind of funny, I mean, I never hear people talk about this much. This is basically a, like, a lot of the motifs in this music, I mean, this main melody is really kind of derived from the Gusty Garden Galaxy theme. You know, that dun, 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 like that little phrase there, that's taken... It's clearly... Oh, it's a speedrun stage. I get it. Okay. I'm dense. Alright, I'm gonna try that stage again. You're at Porto's Bakery, they'll bring up the king cake to the car, you're waiting for it? And they're not even like seconds, they're just like... Mario time units. They're MTUs, Mario time units. Now that I actually am aware that I'm on a timer here, let me try the stage again and actually try to get some green stars out of it. I guess I was too busy running my mouth to take note of the little... Oh my goodness! That was some tuchus right there. Just jumped right into the void. No, yeah, the main theme is based on the Gusty Gardens Galaxy motif. And I never really hear anyone talking about it. And then the main theme from Super Mario 3D Land. Alright, I already get credit for collecting the green star. Oh, I did it again. I don't know if it's just like I'm not quite used for the... I guess I'm maybe not quite used to the physics in this. Like, because I wasn't that recently that I played Mario 64, but maybe I'm jumping like I'm playing Mario 64 instead of jumping like the game expects me to. Yeah, I'm actually burning a good deal. Now, that's one thing. 3D Land threw way too many 1-ups at me too quickly. I felt like I wasn't earning them and wasn't using them. All the 1-ups. Oh, is this something that I only could press as Peach? Okay. What's going on here? Hey, 2 out of 3 green stars. Lovely does the little, like, flourish there, like, ta-da, I know I'm fabulous. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm guessing the 3rd star is going to be locked behind needing to use Peach, so I'll just go for the goal here. The depth is challenging to calculate on the stage. Like, this is... Like, I genuinely feel like the game suffers from not being in stereoscopic 3D at times. Oh, the Peach button's a stamp? Okay. Well, I'll figure out the 3rd green star later. Now... Oh, we have a Magic Koopa here. Like, when I walked up to him, I even tried to press A as though... Oh my goodness. Well, at least I could make use of her hover attack. Actually, hover isn't too bad of a power to have for this fight. There we go. There we go. So, alright. Okay. Hey, 30. That's our 30th green star right there. This looks like an interesting stage. Yeah, for a random character choice, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I know you could change the character to a certain extent with the R stick. Now, see, look, like they wrote a new. They could have just reused the island tropical theme from 3D Land here, but they wrote a new track. Oh, they can't come on land. I don't know, I just don't feel... Oh, are you one of those purse guys? Yeah, in Mario 64, I did not... Wait, is that an obtainable object? Like, is that a stamp? No, it's just actually for... That's for decoration, but it literally looks like a sticker. And you know, this is true about New Super Mario Brothers, and I feel like especially more so about New Super Mario Brothers Wii than New Super Mario Brothers 2. I feel like in particular, New Super Mario Brothers Wii and Super Mario 3D Land. More so than 3D World. Like, those two particular games, they always felt to me like Nintendo, and this is gonna sound like a diss, but I kind of like them for this. It's just that they started making... Really, the backlash to New Super Mario Brothers, I think it had a lot to do with they were only releasing one game per system. Yes, there was, you know, Luigi U, but that was basically DLC. That was literally DLC that was released at retail on the whim of Iwata's eccentricity as part of the Year of Luigi. But I feel like New Super Mario Bros. Wii and Super Mario 3D Land in particular are like Mario games based on what people's stereotypes of what Mario games are like, but they actually deliberately played into that. And it's like it's like they made a Mario game based on what people's mothers who, like, saw their kid playing Mario, like, as they walk through the room into the kitchen or something, see, but not what the games themselves were actually like. And there's something about that I actually kind of found endearing. But with the New Super Mario Bros. Series, like, the second, like, New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U were just released way too close together to each other. And it just gave this impression of New Super Mario Bros. As this annualized series that, like, maybe overstayed its welcome, kind of like the Assassin's Creed games or, like, the Call of Duty games in that time period where they were just releasing annually and they were just so it just seemed less and less inspired. But really, they were only coming out one per system. The second two just came out so close to each other. And the frustrating thing, like with New Super Mario Bros. Wii, even with that, I was kind of disappointed that they hadn't made an original main theme for the game. But when New Super Mario Bros. 2, like 75% of the proper titles in the New Super Mario Bros. Series all used the same music. And it's like, oh, Nintendo, did you forget how to make music after you made New Super Mario Brothers? To the point where, well, yeah, New Super Mario Brothers 2, and that's a game that I feel like, I liked New Super Mario Brothers 2. Now, I never played it again, but that's not really a criticism of it, because I don't generally replay games. Like, when I go, I'm gonna play the New Super Mario Brothers series in order eventually. And when I go back and I didn't even mean to do that. When I go back and play them, I've never replayed any of the New Super Mario Brothers games before. And I have New Super Mario Brothers U, and I only played the first stage of that game. Yeah, it was very repetitive. But that being said, I felt like there were unique things in each game that justified their existence. It's just that they should have, at the very least. It's like Nintendo, like, put themselves on this leash where every new 2D Mario game has to be based on New Super Mario Brothers, when the old 2D Mario games were all very unique from each other. Like Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2 in Japan were a little different. This stage, I know what it is. I think this is the Mario Kart homage, and I saw little bits of this in trailers. Yeah, I saw the irony of it. And it's almost like New Super Mario Bros. U, I mean, Wario was already established as its own franchise kind of at that point, but New Super Mario Bros. U almost suffered for not... Thematically, Wario wouldn't have been a bad choice for a playable character in that game. But I heard and I did have a lot of fun with the Street Pass levels. I did it again. But at least I did it with the fastest character. Like, stuff like this is part of the reason why this would have been a great choice to be like a 25th anniversary Mario game. Now, I didn't even like Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo. I didn't even like it that much. I'm gonna give it a second chance with the Super NES Classic Edition. And it's funny, I got, like, the first Mario Kart game I actually liked was Mario Kart 64. That's the earliest Mario Kart game I liked. And so I've had, well, not so much recently, but in the past, I've had people say, like, oh, you didn't like Super Mario Kart, you like Mario 64? Oh, you're just spoiled by, like, the graphics on N64. But Mario 60 Kart on the Super Nintendo is a great game, and a lot of people do believe it's better, and I don't doubt them on that. I just didn't like the way the game controlled, the way the camera worked in Mario Kart 64. And when people on forums who don't know me were saying that, like, oh, I must be some little kid who was just spoiled by, like, the newer graphics of Mario Kart 64, because that was the first 3D Mario Kart game. Like, my first racing game that I loved to death was Super Monaco GP2 on the 8-bit Sega. So that has way worse graphics than Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, and I was in college and living in the New York City area at the time, so it was a place where you could get a lot of Street Pass hits, even before they made like the hotspot points where they would collect a bunch of Street Pass hits, and then distribute them all out to whoever. I didn't mean to re-enter the stage, but I might as well go into it again and see if I could nab any stars. There's one down by these donut lifts. They're very generous for letting you keep whatever green stars you miss out on the first time around. This almost seems like a level where they should have had a time limit. But I'm sure later, there may be later takes on this concept that do have a stricter time limit. Like, this is one, and that's another, well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. And another thing that this 3D world carries over from 3D Land is having these themed overworlds. Because, like, in Super Mario Bros. 3, you had a themed overworld, right? You had, like, you know, the grassland, the desert land, and so forth. Hey. Come on. Yeah, I grabbed it just in time. Yeah, you have these themed overworlds like the grassland, and pipeland, and the desert land. And the giant world, so in Super Mario 3D Land, they kind of seem to be getting at the same idea. All right, I'm gonna need to use. I can't probably jump back up there, but I need to use the speed from that, jump on there, and then start trampolining back and forth. That's what I'm gonna have to. So I'm gonna have to try the stage again sometime to get that star. Oh no, wait, or something. Yeah, but the theme, what's weird about 3D Land and 3D World is that the overworlds are themed, but the stages don't necessarily have anything to do with that theming, which kind of, it doesn't limit what the developers can do in a stage, but it's just kind of odd thematically to me. Alright. Yeah, so we got 2 more. I didn't even mean to re-enter the stage. We got 2 more green stars for that. Which means that now I can go back over here and unlock this level. And that's one thing, like with Mario Odyssey to an extent, but especially with Mario Galaxy. No, with Mario Sunshine to an extent, but especially with Mario Odyssey to an extent, but more so with Sunshine. I have a feeling the cat power-up's actually going to be particularly useful here for climbing. I don't know. Yeah, with Mario Galaxy to an extent, but more so with Sunshine, there was a lot more world building with the level design, where every place felt like a real place where people lived and worked and played, not just like an out-of-context, like, sort of weird, like, just an out-of-context obstacle course like this here, which clearly exists for no reason other than to be a video game stage filled with enemies and obstacles. Whereas Sunshine, and to a lesser extent Odyssey, actually sort of built up these areas to sort of have history and context. Mario 64 kind of did this a little bit, but not to as an extreme a level as Sunshine did. And that's one thing I like. Well, on one hand, like, the theming and the world building can be kind of fun, and like, in games like Sunshine. With this, it really frees up the developers to be more, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back for that one. And I don't have the cat power up, so I can't, oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna have to redo it anyway. Yeah, because of the chat delay, Hamid, it came out to say lucky. Oh my gosh. It said lucky at the same time that I died. Okay. I know, I don't know if there are any seals in this game, any seal-themed or based enemies. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. And... oh, come on, come on. There we go. Oh no! Well, I get credit for getting the stars. This game's very generous and I don't have to complete the level after collecting the stars. It gives me credit for them just for having touched them. Well, that's actually, for a certain extent, that can be seen as a negative, because now I could do, like, oh, I didn't even actually fall off the platform. That was just because I went off camera. Yeah, it kind of encourages players to do a, like a suicide dive, so to speak, to, get a item, knowing that they'll, like, void out of the stage, but they'll get to keep the star for it. So in that sense, it could be a little bit of a negative. Yeah, okay, so it makes those... Alright. I got pretty far for my first time, because I got notably further than this point the first try. Now this is where the Tanuki suit, well, the Tanuki tail, it's kind of funny, like in Super Mario 3D Land, they basically made the Tanuki suit have the powers of the... Oh wow, that's a nice short stage. I guess it was reasonably challenging enough to warrant being that short. Yeah, they gave the Tanuki suit the powers of just the regular raccoon tail and ears. To a certain extent, the chat delay is... I don't have the low latency mode on. So, like, the chat delay is a little bit intentional. Now, if it was, like, a minute or so behind, that would be one thing, but... yeah, the chat delay is, to a certain extent, I think, by default, like, included. So, like, if something crazy happened on my side, I could cut off the stream before it appeared on your end. Like, so, like, if for some reason, like, a naked guy, like, burst into the room I'm broadcasting out of, I could cut off the stream before it appeared on camera. Like, I don't know why that would happen, but, you know, just saying. You know what? That's a pretty cool stage. I forgot that was the stage I just unlocked. That was a really neat stage. For it to be an unlockable. Hey, Mako! How you doing? Hey, my first ever... I'm actually streaming a game within a week of its retail release. I mean, technically, it's a game that came out in 2013. I'm gonna be taking probably a 8-minute break in about 9 minutes. Actually, I might even take a 10-minute break, because I usually do my breaks after an hour and a half. But this time I've an hour to an hour and a half. This time I've been for 2 hours, and it's worked out pretty good so far. Having this massaging heated backrest has made quite the difference. And I don't normally have problems just sitting in this chair. Oh, I automatically get all those coins. Okay. Yeah, having this massaging heated backrest has made quite the difference. Yeah, hey Mako, glad you can make it. Okay, and don't press A. Oh, this is nice autumn imagery here. And we've got these switches like in 3D Land. The the stages with the switches were pretty fun. Oh, come on. Let me get out the water. And I don't even mind... Oh, what a cool enemy. He just becomes a thing that could void out the platform there. I like this music, by the way. I don't know if I've heard this before today, or if not, if I have, it's the first time it's really stuck out to me. I feel like I've heard it at least once. You know what? I think the music in that circus stage turned into this for some reason after I died in there once. Let's see what kind of views we can get. This is the second 3D Mario game I've played on stage. I mean, I've played on stream. The first was Mario 64. So we played one free-roaming 3D Mario, and one... I don't know what that was even... Oh, come on. What did I even have? Did I have, what, the Fire Flower? It's interesting how they, like, come up... I wonder to what extent the enemies... Oh, wait. So is that... So let's see which... I know we're supposed to be protecting the bees and all, but those guys were being... Oh, I see. It switches the direction of the tracks. And plus, and I'm thinking of this now, I'm thinking about the time that Mario 3D World was revealed, and I'm thinking, like, you know, there might have been a lot of people for, where 3D Mario Galaxy 1 might have been their first, 3D Mario game, so even seeing any 3D Mario that was any way different from that, because, like, if you were 6, okay, I don't have my TI-108 nearby. Usually I have it handy for moments like this. But let's say if you were, like, 6 in 2007 when Mario Galaxy came out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 6. So if you're 6 when if you played Mario Galaxy in 2007 at the age of 6, you would have been 13 by the time Mario 3D World would have been first revealed at E3 2013. So this would have been their first exposure to anything other than Mario Galaxy as a 3D Mario game if they had not played anything before Galaxy. And that's about the right age to start being on the comment sections of YouTube videos or on message boards and stuff like that. So I wonder if that played into a certain percentage of the reactions I was seeing. And now to be fair to people reacting to the E3 2013 reveal, those renditions of the main theme were definitely synth instruments. Those were definitely not performed by a live orchestra. I mean, it seems like at least the main theme would have been composed by that point, but they hadn't recorded the live versions of it yet. And this is, like, instead of, like, if 3D World... if Galaxy was like an orchestra, this is more of like a big band type. Oh, I thought I was gonna get away in time, and I didn't. But it's interesting to see these enemies that are. I wonder to what extent they make the enemies, because these are enemies that are very much like sort of created for this environment. And it's like we need a platform hazard of a kind that isn't covered by an existing enemy type. Oh, come on. Yeah! Fire Flower! Oh, that's gonna make dealing with these bees so much easier, I say, as I immediately lose the Fire Flower power-up. Oh, this time I'm collecting those coins, at the very least. You know, these big fuzzy centipede things are almost too cute to be enemies. And the thing is, they could have just not put the face on them and just had them be just generic, just spiky, rolly things. So it's interesting that they chose to make that a living enemy. Can we beat this stage in 2 minutes? That's the nice thing about all these... yeah, it's a nice thing about all these, oh, you guys want me to... Wait, so how am I supposed to... Okay, there we go. I do keep forgetting I can press Y to run in this game. Yeah, I got the star there. Now, I know there's probably a... If this is anything like 3D Land, there's going to be a ton of post-game stuff. But as far as the main campaign goes, I'm tearing through it pretty fast, which is pretty much to be expected. I know if I sat down with Super Mario Bros. 3, I would not have gotten it through it that fast. I love that game. I never got that far in it. That's a tough game for me. And you know what's funny? The only NES game I've played on stream is I've played Dragon Spirit and NES Pac-Man Championship Edition, which, believe it or not, is that version of... Hey, train stage! We got train hype going on here. One of the few times so far in the stream I'm gonna be boarding without a ticket. I hope I don't get caught. Come on. There we go. Yeah, and one of the first times I can remember actually being... yeah, this is one of those moments. Oh, new enemy type. Okay, we've got cat bullet bills. I did not know these were in the game. You know, bullet bills, another great potential. Oh, I did not. Okay. I really tend to avoid those. I don't... Well, it makes, I guess, dealing with these easier. I don't like the Mega... Even in New Super Mario Bros., I avoided them. I just felt like I was tearing through stages in seconds and not even getting to... Oh, I destroyed the pipe. Did not mean to do that. Okay. I needed... A couple of iframes would have been reasonable at the end of the giant period. Oh my gosh. Okay, we made it to the engine. We made it to the sacred engine. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I just didn't even... Alright. Oh my gosh. I fell off a moving doggone train. As soon as we're gonna beat this stage. And then, we'll beat the stage, then I'll take a 10-minute break. And then hopefully, my intent is to stream for another 2 hours. Which will be the longest, one of the longest planned streams for not counting watch party streams, which are just, I could do longer just because it's less strenuous anyway. If I could do 2 hours, a 10-minute break, then another 2 hours consistently, I'd be pretty happy. And if I was able to stream, if I was doing Paper Mario, like, if I was able to do Paper Mario like that, I definitely would be, probably a lot further through the game by now. But I pace myself based on the endurance I know I could keep up with. Hey, we just changed, we just live train changing. I don't know if this counts as multi-track drifting. Hey! Thank you, Toad. We're on the other train with the other engine. I don't think I've ever seen fire Koopa or Koopas before. I do like Koopas. Yoshis and Koopas are my favorite. Like, Yoshis and regular Koopa Troop. Like, not these big, like mini-boss type Koopas, but just, like, regular Koopa Troopers are some of my favorite Mario critters. If I ever made, like, a Mario Sona, so to speak, it would either be probably a Koopa or a Yoshi. I didn't spot anything in particular that really highlighted which one was going to be the real one. You know, she deserved to get taken out because she was trying to fight me instead of focusing on operating the train. This will be the 3rd world we've cleared today. And there should be 8 regular worlds in the main campaign if this is like I remember it being. Now, I may run into a block where I have to go back and collect more green stars. Well, actually, no, what I'm going to do... Alright. You know, either when I come back from the break... We're at the end of a world, so this wouldn't be a bad spot to stop here. So, should I... Would you rather me, when I come back from the 10-minute break, and try to... I'm going to come back, go for another 2 hours if I can. Would you rather me go for, continue the main campaign in 3D World, or dig into, Bowser's Fury? If anyone, has an interest in which they'd like me to see me play more of this main campaign in 3D World, would you like me to try out Bowser's Fury, which I know nothing about, other than it's basically using the 3D World engine and stuff, but with some more free-roaming elements. Okay, so Hamid says Bowser's Fury. Alright, so let's hop into the next world and see what it's like. Where's the pipe? Alright, so it seems like it's gonna be Bowser's Fury. It's basically 3D World with Odyssey-style gameplay. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, there's... Okay, so that first level was a fake-out. Alright, I think I know. World 3B, a banquet with Histocrat. This boss fight has the hypest music in possibly in any Mario game ever. Or more accurately, Mario Sunshine. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. When I come back, I will do Banquet with History. I'll do this stage. And then the rest of the stream will be Bowser's Fury. Because I did not realize this stage was here. And I like that we're already having fake-out ends of stages here. So, which is, to me, is a good sign. I like little Mario games. They're not known for their plot twists, so I'll take what I can get. So I will be back. Where's the timer? Where's the timer? Okay, I don't know why it's all big. It needs to be little. There we go. Alright, and I will be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, the timer ate itself. Okay, so I will be back in 10 minutes, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, I'm back, at least on mic, a bit early. I'm just checking. Okay, let me get off. Let me get back on cam real quick. Alright. Now check this out. I'm about to take the temperature of my, 100... This might be reversed. And you can't see it on screen good. 113... My Switch is blowing like a wind tunnel right now. And it is at... Like, it's going at... Giving me between 100 and 120 degrees right now. That's the nice thing about all this disease nonsense, is that now I have a thermometer for surface and body I can just use when I want to know the temperature of things, which is how I could finally figure out, like, my webcam runs, it's hot, but I've never heard my Switch, which is properly set up in its official dock and is well ventilated, for running for about 3 hours now. It is running, yeah, it's running at, like, it's running pretty hot, so if it can't keep up, if it seems like it's in danger of overheating, I will, restart. I'll end the stream early if the system I'm playing on starts to act up. But I've just never heard the Switch. You know what, excuse me, I just realized, this is the first non-retro game I've really played with the Switch in a very long time, and even when I played casually by myself, I do not play it for so long. Usually I'm playing, like, I'm usually playing, like, arcade games from 30 years ago or something like that. So let me start my massaging chair, which is the reason I can stream for so long. You sent a photo of the second king cake? You know, it's funny, I really don't bring home cakes and pies and stuff so much. Oh my gosh. I jumped on it, nothing seemed to happen. So I jumped thinking that I would trigger it to move. As I jumped, the platform started sliding down the cable, and that's how I lost there. Yeah, if this is the stage I think it is, I've never seen the stage. I've seen a little. I know what this boss fight is. Like, I've seen screenshots and little clips of video of it. If this is the music I think it is, this is some of the hypest music in the game and of Mario in general. Oh yes, it's this track. Mako, have you heard this track before? Oh, first off, Snick. So, we got snake hype going on. Oh my gosh, I didn't get up there in time. Oh, this music. Oh my gosh. Hey! Got our first hit in. It's like, imagine being tasked with this. It's like you have to... Okay, you're composing a piece of music for a plumber in a cat suit, climbing up snakes with plates on their heads, attacking, like, this, like, chubby, like, king snake. And it's like, yes, this is the perfect music for that oddly specific situation. I didn't realize this battle... I'm glad I did this, because I didn't realize this battle was going to be nothing but the boss music. I mean, but the boss fight. I thought there was going to be, like, a proper stage leading up to it. I like all the, like, minion snakes are crying for his boss. Once again, I wish snakes were more often, like... I mean, not counting Metal Gear Solid... I wish snakes weren't always depicted as villainous and stuff like this. But... I mean, and the thing is, like, for all the characters we get, Like, that character in particular. And you know, I've never played any of the Shantae games before, so I look forward to discovering that franchise on screen. Hey, we got flagpole hype on top of it. What about that sound? Yeah. I know the first game on Game Boy Color is like... Yeah, and that's why, like, I had such... Like, about the Sinnoh era of the Pokemon anime, it's like Jessie's a Viper, and her Arbok, actually. Jessie's a Viper and Arbok, two of my favorite characters, but because they were Team Rocket Pokemon, now, like, Viper is, like, always typecast as being an evil Pokemon. Okay, now let's go back to the main menu. And we're up to... which world? Okay, we're up to World 4. 1, 2, 3... Actually... No, we didn't beat World 4. We're up to World 4. So, if we actually beat World 4, we theoretically would be, like, exactly halfway through the main campaign. But let's, get into Bowser's Fury. Wow, that only took 5 minutes. I thought it would be more substantial. Now, let's see. All I know about this is, like, all the memes that appeared from this image. This imager right here. I don't know what the story or scenario or anything is. If this is more like 3D World than Odyssey, then we're not going to get much dialogue. We're just going to have this scenario explained to us in visuals. I really know what this is about. Yep. You made it to World 8? You haven't touched Bowser's Fury yet? Really yet? Yeah, I'm liking 3D World. I forgot how much of the game I played. I played World 1 and the beginning of World 2, the first couple of levels of World 2. But everything past that I've been fresh on. I knew the Histocrat battle was coming up. And now we're going to, So if you want to be, fresh for Bowser's Fury... You might want to dip out the stream at this point. And with my, laser thermometer here. Yeah, it's... It's... Surface mode. I'm seeing... Yeah, my Switch is running at 107 degrees. When you saw the M, you should have reacted a little quicker, like, not that again. Well, the worlds were... It was going faster than I anticipated. So... Yeah, I'm not out to, like, stretch this game out for a long time. I'm not out to rush through it either. Oh, I'm playing now. Yeah, I like how they have to say, like, look around. You can move. Like, you're free roaming now. It's not a linear thing. What is that, a cat, son? Okay, we'll learn what all this is. Okay. Oh, that's a Bowser airship that looks like it's crashed. What's over here? Oh. Well, I'm glad... Thank goodness for this jank standing on air thing. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have probably jumped straight into the goop that you're not supposed to jump in. Yeah, I didn't have, like... I got further than I really actually don't know how far I thought. I don't know how long. And plus, I can't necessarily assume I'm gonna feel like streaming that long. Like, the first part of this, I took 2 hours before I even took my 10-minute break. Yeah, you're big. Nice use of the coins to guide me to the next safe area. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There, I don't think that was there before. Cat Shine. Okay, so that's what these are. Cat Shine. Yeah, so this is kind of... Oh, so it damaged him a little bit. So this is going to be like Jaws on the NES, where we have this main boss that we very gradually damage throughout the adventure. That's interesting. I don't know how much gameplay there is in this. And you know what's funny? They built this whole new scenario and quest. If all they had done is just have an up-res port of 3D Land, I think I mean, this may be worthwhile, but right now, I do feel like I would have even preferred that. Yeah, I already booked my schedule up for the week, so if they had announced it a little earlier, or if they had announced it today, there was a fake room, there was like a fake Nintendo account that was posted that there would be a direct today, in which case I would have planned the stream around it, even if it meant, like, you know, just coming back later for, like, a... With this furry ground, it has a very Dr. Seuss-y kind of feel. Alright, what's going on in here? This is, I know, the lighthouse. But... Oh! Okay, good. I was about to say, if you make me fall into the goop for doing that, that'd be really buddy. And I really don't care about Smash reveals, and I don't... People have been holding their breath for Switch... Switch Pro for, like, years now. Like, at least a full year. And it's like, there's not even any... And these different rumors, there's not even consensus if this is just an upgraded version of the existing Switch, or an entirely new, like, successor platform. So... It looks like Bowser Jr. is in trouble. Mario, Dad is out of control. I don't know what happened. I tried to help him, but he's too big and mad. I can't change Dad back to myself. Why don't you go ask your mom, Princess Peach, for help? I never ask you for help. Never. But I'll do anything to save Papa, so help me, Mario. Yeah, I know I've heard some people saying, oh, maybe the Switch Lite, I mean the Switch Pro or whatever. I'm like, I have no expectations in that regard. But how much should he help you? Ah, that's Nintendo. You're giving me options? None, a little, a lot. Let's try a little. You ask Bowser Jr. to help a little. To change the setting, press options in the plus menu. One other thing to mention, if you share two Joy-Con controllers, a second person can play as Bowser Jr., just like two-player mode in the plus menu. Okay. These Goombas... I'm not sure if that's cute or a little creepy. I don't know. The cat Goombas. Yeah, I'm not offended by him, but I just don't like him that much. Mind you, I already talked about I don't really like the cat suit Mario. Scamper shores, make the lighthouse shine. Okay. I don't even like the cat suit that much. Like, because it freaks me out a little. Like, Mako, if you're still, like, watching. Like, I don't like with the Tanuki suit, it's just a guy wearing an animal-themed, like, footy pajamas, right? But this, it's like, he puts on a suit that's just like a cat costume, but then he has, like, the posture and movement of a cat without a body that's actually designed for walking on all fours, so it just looks really... It looks like he's possessed or something like that to me. I mean, by this logic, like, why doesn't the Tanuki suit make him run around on all fours? He could get away with it just barely. It's one of those, like, it's the same thing with the, like, it's like the Tanuki suit, he's wearing a costume, but with the cat suit, it implies, hey, little cat. L plus Y is to that. It implies more of an element of, like, transformation, but without, like, the appearance of having done so, so it's a little... Oh, I see. Because the cat's flailing around to get away from... Do I have to just carry all the cats to one spot or something? Oh, yeah, it does a little butt wiggle that cats do when they're preparing to pounce on something sometimes. I've never had a cat, so... Oh my gosh! I heard... Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, I heard that. I heard what you did there, Nintendo. I heard that. Woo! Yeah, those Goombas were a little too creepy. Yeah, there's a neighbor's cat that hangs out on the stoop and waits for me to come out and lets me pet them and stuff. But that cat chills there so much that the post office and people who come to the house think it's our cat. And I'm like, no, we have nothing to do with that cat. He just sits out there. And there's one cat that likes me. And then there's another cat that likes the housemate. But apparently both cats won't respond to the other one. The lighthouse wants to bring something to light. The splotchy goop will vanish under the light of a cat shine, but some of those cat shines are a bit shy. If you can't find one, try looking on another island. Islands with lighthouses are usually hiding something. Get to a high up spot and look for one nearby. Alright. I wonder what is my Switch running at right now? It's just saying high right now. No, not in body mode. Surface mode. No, I want to... There we go. Yeah, it's down to like... 1/8... It's giving me between 100 and 118 degrees right now. I've never seen it run this hot before. So I'm just keeping an eye on it, making sure it doesn't overheat. Oh, I heard that. I love that Super Mario Bros. 2 queue down there. You need 5 cat shines, we can unlock that, I guess, cat gate? Oh yeah, the heated massage deal. Oh wait. Wait, why is it raining and being creepy now? Is this like a Blood Moon in Zelda or something? Like, what is this? So do I periodically just randomly have to fight this guy again and again, or what? It's so interesting to just have this kind of just sort of spontaneous, like, halfway thing to being a new 3D Mario game. It just sort of feels like having, like, I mean, I've never, like, raised a kid or anything, but it just sort of feels like suddenly having a kid. Like, suddenly having a baby without, like, being like, oh, we're gonna have a kid. Oh, they're pregnant. Let's get ready and stuff. And let's get the room ready and and whatever. It's just like, no, here's a kid. Congratulations, you're a parent. I'm like, what the heck? Like, isn't there like lead up to this? Like, it just feels odd just kind of suddenly having this new 3D Mario game that theoretically could have... They could have just released this on the eShop as its own thing. I don't know how much overall life there is in this. Yeah, that was a Zelda-like boss reveal. Something about the catsuit power-up returning from 3D World. Also lots of sunshine with Bowser Jr.'s paintbrush, shines, and water. Yeah, it's an interesting cat seagulls. Alright. You got... Okay, so you just have to... Wait, I'm back here? Do I get something for carrying those around? Or... Let's see, what's even up here? Oh wow, big piles of money. Alright. Okay. So there's another bird here. Oh, so they stay where you put them. That's where I think I put that one down at. And then I climbed up here and activated this tower. So I just gotta keep moving. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Gigabell. 5 shines. Cat shines to awaken. It's kind of interesting falling from a height like that without taking damage in a 3D Mario game. Because this has 3D free roaming, kind of like you expect from Odyssey. Or now I've gotten I think about 60 or 70% of the way through Odyssey's main campaign. And I could finish playing it on stream eventually. Oh, excuse me. I can't scroll back. I was accidentally... I think that's it. When the beast rises, the Gigabell will ring or something. Maybe we gotta... get the splotchy goop off first. More cat shrines might do the trick. Yeah, and like, because these, like, the basic rules of how this game works are more based on a 2D Mario, well, like, Mario 3D World, which just kind of takes more after the 3D, more after the 2D Mario games than the 3D ones. Oh, okay. I have to jump. This is interesting. Ooh. I did not expect that. These guys are a little annoying, even in the regular game, now that they have cat... Okay. Alright. Hey, mushroom, just in time. Now, like, I wonder... Now that it's interesting, I wonder... Like... And so this is just this sort of, like, ocean archipelago thing with all these cat bushes and cat everything. So this is just going to be one continuous level, I'm guessing? So I'm guessing what's going on is that Crazed Bowser is, like, taking control of all the enemies? Because, I mean, can't Bowser... I mean, it's thinking a bit too hard about it, but it's... You think Bowser Jr. would have the authority to say, like, hey, you guys, something's wrong with King Bowser. Like, you're ordered to stop attacking us and try to help turn him back to normal? Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you, Bowser Jr. With a little of... Oh, wow. I have... So it looks like... Okay. Oh, so that just... So, holding the... I could switch between the different items I have. Looks like I have multiple of each item, too. So I could end up having... I don't have any Tanuki leaves. Alright. Now, this is an area that the boomerang's good for. Hey! Oh, come on. There we go. Got them all. Hey! Cat shine get. You know, it's interesting. There was a phase in Mario Sunshine's development where they talked about not having Mario use the FLUDD himself, but having a little man wearing FLUDD following him around and using it when Mario tells him to. And this is the closest thing to that we've ever seen. We have like a second, like, there have been other characters like Cappy and the Lumas in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 that hide under Mario's cap. But those are characters, but you could basically forget they exist, except for the moments they may have dialogue. Collecting coins may be worth your while. You'll get a power-up each time you collect 100 coins. You can store up to 5 of each power-up, too. That's sure to come in handy during your adventure. Grab some coins, then pocket a few extra power-ups. Alright. Hey, looks like... What's that? I see a shiny thing. Yeah, shiny thing. I see a cat shine over there. Now, I can't use... Oh, I see what I gotta do. I see what's going on here. Uh-oh, it's raining again. Is it about to be Bowser time? I like how the pillars are like the Histocrat sidekicks with the plates on their head. So it's like a snake, and he's got the diamond belly, and then okay. Wood flat trap. Ooh. Bully the cat bullies. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna be attempting this with this nonsense happening. Now, is this gonna end, or is this gonna be happening throughout me attempting this shine? There we go. Just knocked him on. Oh, I killed them all. I didn't even realize I'd done it. Did I? No, that's the thing. I don't know if if Bowser went away because I got that shine, or it's just run out after a certain amount of time anyway. You've collected 5 cat shines. A message is ringing out from the Gigabell. When the beast awakens, so shall I. Wait a second. Here's a light hint from this lighthouse. Yeah, thanks, Mako. If you want to avoid the beast's fury blast, find some cover to hide behind. There are special blocks in each island that could only be broken by fury blasts. Try to find them when disaster strikes. They may be hiding something. Oh, okay. I just got a text. I just have to send in. Alright. No, I can... Okay, it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was something important where I had to, like, send an email to someone immediately, but it's something nowhere near as important, so we can wait. Nothing dealing with, What is that? Is that a fifth of a shine or something? Two. What's this? These things can only be beaten by Bowser's, like, fireballs. Hey! Aw. Oh, now they're all afraid of me because I accidentally hurt one of them. Hey! I need... I only need 2 more. Is it up here somewhere? Yeah, I don't see anything there. Oh, there it is. I just skipped over this part. Now there's only one more. Yeah, it wasn't anything too important. I guess send it later. It's from something automated. It's not from a person. I'm not like, it's not like, oh, it's your precious metals dealer, you know, or something important like that. Ah. Oh, it's I have to use this pseudo touchscreen nonsense here too. Oh, come on. I have to... Well, first off, at least I found the last... Hold on. Tilt the controller to use the... What do I press to make the... Yes, I know. The Blood Bowser rises once again, or whatever. Okay. So now that's ringing. Oh, the cats turn into, like, little demon creatures. Okay. How unique. 5 cat shrine shards. Wait, I didn't mean to make him go away. Because if he goes away, is the bell gonna go away? The bell gate thing? Oh. Alright. That had unintended consequences. Well, the AI, I made the AI for the cats reset. Aww. Don't you have a parent somewhere? Because this is not your dad. Yeah, because when I accidentally fireballed one of them, It definitely made them all afraid of me, and they were running from me. So is this just... There's this thing with, Oh my gosh. Fort Flaptrap. Okay, this we already did this. I don't know why these cat Goombas bother me. Okay, so here's a... Send Bowser Jr. to investigate. Tilt the controller to move the touch cursor. So, I'm have the cursor over the stupid thing. I don't know what... Oh, I found the button to reorient the... This is so dumb. Why can't I just walk up to this and press A? Why can't... There's nothing about that that's made better with those touch controls. With these touch controls where I can't even touch because I'm playing with a controller and not on the Switch console. Yay, Super Mario Brothers 2 reference time. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we already went through there. Yeah, there's nothing about this that's improved by these pseudo-touch controls. I mean, because they made this specifically with Nintendo Switch in mind. So what's the point of having a control setup that's clearly meant for taking advantage of the Wii U gamepad? What's the range on those traps? Like, how far away? Yeah, those might... Okay. From here, they don't activate. Yeah, I think look at that. You can see... Oh, I found the exact point where it switches from the low poly models. Look at the trees. The low poly models, high poly. Low poly, high poly. It's cool finding, and you see where that's where they start they load in the shadows. Well, it's, you know, Domino's is okay as long as you recognize that it's Domino's and not pizza. Like, it's its own thing. It's fine for what it is, but if you want actual pizza, you're gonna be disappointed. If you specifically want Domino's, then you're in the... Oh wow, it's starting to get crazy times again. So as soon as he wakes up, we'll go into the go into the Giga Bell thing. Yeah, it's just that some people can't take it seriously. It's like, you know, most of the people who like Domino's, like, understand that it's like a mass-produced fast food product and not legitimate pizza. But, like, if you're on vacation and you go to some place, like, in a different region, and you know, like, you don't know what the local pizza... Oh, what is this? Yeah, and you don't know what the local pizza is like. If you get Domino's, no matter what ingredients, like, that are being sourced from, okay, you know, you're, like, or the water quality, you're gonna get you're gonna get the same. So, yeah, so this is... Oh, okay, so Mario can take... Okay, I didn't know if this was like a quasi... So is that as far as I can come? Close I can come to getting to him again? So... Is this the end of the game and it's just a matter of me going back and finding the rest of the cat shrines to 100% it? Or... Cat Rainbow. Oh, it's a cute little 8-bit Bowser... 8-bit Bowser Jr. sprite. Oh, you didn't get to see it because my camera's in the way. Oh, well. There's a little... Okay, so just a new section of this opens up. Oh, hey, Plussy. How you doing? Oh, he even said hi. Looks like Bowser Jr. has more to say. He sank back into the lake, but trust me, it'll take more than that to beat my papa. We really need to make him see the light. The way to do that is to find more cat shines. More of that splotchy stuff went away, so there must be new islands to explore. Let's check the map and get going. Hurry, more. Wait, how big is this going to be? That's interesting. So we're going to ride Plessy to the next area. Wait, I forgot something. If you get lost, press minus or right D or right C, I guess, or what, the right arrow thing that should be the D-pad, but Nintendo did the thing with the Joy-Cons so that, because being a D-pad would be kind of counterintuitive to having the two sides of the Joy-Con be equal to each other, so that, I guess the right directional button. 15 more to... Get on my back! Adventure! If anyone remembers that meme. Aww. Plus he's so cool. Okay. We're still... Okay, I'm supposed to be getting off. There we go. You have a hard head, Plessy, but then... Oh, we could just... Okay. Now, I still think the design would have been made cooler if, like, the Dolphins in Super Mario World that had the goggles, if he had, like, goggles on and had, like, divers, like, flippers on his feet, especially since Yoshi's always wears shoes anyway, I think since they're making this in, like, kind of like an aquatic Yoshi variant, if he had, like, divers flippers on his feet, I think that would make him more Yoshi-like, because Yoshis always do wear those boots anyway. Okay, so it looks like we have an ice-themed area. Oh, wait, did he respawn? Yeah, he kind of just phantom respawned over there. Or either that or he actually walked over there when I wasn't looking. Oh, yeah, tail. Yeah, he's got a big old tail. And his face is cute. It's a cool character design. I have a sort of a water Yoshi species. Alright. So I'm guessing... Oh, he automatically just surfaces up when you're near a port. That's cool. So, let's see what's going on here. Oh! I didn't see that guy there. This is the first time I've... Oh, it's like Galaxy where it costs coins to respawn. Okay, I see what you're getting at. I'm learning a bit of your design vocabulary. But let's try that again. So that's why I need to collect coins. Because it costs coins to respawn. And it seems like there are far fewer coins going... Like in Mario Odyssey, I've lost plenty of lives, but I never had a problem where... Actually... That's more like it. Alright. Now I gotta, like... I'm enjoying this. Like, for streaming purposes, I kind of enjoyed the linear Mario a bit more. But because with this, I do have to use my brain a bit more to explore and examine my surroundings. But yeah, let's stick with this for another hour and 16 minutes. Because it seems like I'm going to be able to in terms of my physical, you know, longevity. What? Look, you got some hieroglyphs going on here. The lighthouse, starting on the cat bell gate thing. Alright. Wait, what's this? What's this? Getting a little... Am I... Okay. There's a very slight, like, HD rumble thing going on in that spot. I'm like, what's going on? There's something hidden here. Because I forgot that, Mario Sunshine would do that to you. I mean, Mario Odyssey would do that. For some of the... Oh, wow, I like how they let you see where Plessy is, so you could get a sense of, like, okay, this is where I need to go next. And it looks like once I beat the next Bowser fight thing... Wow, what's that over there? Okay, they're spawning enemies over there. It looks like cat bombs, alright. Okay. Nice. Cat slip, skate, slope. Make the lighthouse shine. I see what you want me to do here, game. Alright, I'll hop in the giant ice skate. If I have to. Oh gosh darn it. Okay, good, it respawns. Hey, thanks for the help, little dumb Bowser Jr. guy. Can you skate over that? Can I? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did not expect to be able to skate on that. Okay, right down the middle, and... Oh, I didn't jump in time. Oh, we have cat bees. Oh my goodness. I feel like helpless because I missed a shine back there. And this area obviously wants me... Just gotta restart my massaging chair. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess I could only make that... You know, it's fun. I'm gonna admit this. I never actually got far enough in Super Mario Bros. 3 to get the shoe. So I kind of just know of the shoe, but I never actually I never actually got to use it myself. And I know the Super Mario, the version on Game Boy Advance is on the Wii U Virtual Console, and it's in high esteem. It's held in high esteem because they did unlock the Oh, look, wait, hold on. Look at that over there. I don't know, this element reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie right here, because just seeing like a gate with like 2D art of a character on it, like, oh, you're supposed to do this with Plessy. It just makes me think of, like, the context-sensitive, like, platforms and stuff in Banjo-Kazooie. Not that I've played that game since the 90s. Listen, I never need an excuse to ride on Plessy. With his cute face and his big old tail. Alright. Look at that. Look at all this stuff we're gonna do. We're gonna have fun, Plessy. I see. It's a time trial thing. Oh no, no! No! We... Oh, that was classic. Let's do that again. They're so close. Okay. So you have to do this again? You have to go all the way back to that other island? We were so close to getting that the first try. I just couldn't dismount quick enough. I forgot that dismounting was a mechanic. Because I never played the Game Boy Advance version of that game. Am I going the right way for even doing the challenge? Oh, you know, it was loading in the shadow. I thought the shadow was like the area I was allowed to ride with him on. Yeah, I'll do a stream where I play the NES version for a while. I'm probably not going to beat it, though. With the Game Boy Advance version of those games, even the Mario All-Stars versions of those games, they're essentially versions with infinite continues if you get a game over, due to the way they made the save file work. And it's like on one, like I beat. No! Come on. Come on! Okay, that was... I don't know, it's just so clunky dismounting that it feels like unfair when I lose. It's ZL plus jump. Which one's ZL? Sorry, I haven't used that many modern controllers that actually have a separate trigger and bumper on them. So... I have to actually look. I do have the face, but ZL dismount. Okay. You don't have enough to awaken the cat bell. Yeah. So, like for example, I beat like there was a period where I borrowed Super Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels. I know Super Mario Brothers Super Mario All Stars on the Super Nintendo from a friend. I temporarily traded him my Mario RPG. And I never... Oh, great. Yeah, so I beat Super Mario Brothers on Super Mario All-Stars. Now, because that game lets you save at any... You can save and continue your game later, and you effectively have infinite continues, I don't really count that as me having beaten the original Super Mario Brothers. And plus, they added things like, you know, the chimes during the, Ooh, they added the chimes during the Bowser stages that let you know if you're on the right path for like the levels that have where you can only travel. Wow, why was it easier to beat that with a much stricter, with more hazards and obstacles than it was? It's okay, H. We know you're 108 years old. What, like, I don't mind the joke. I just don't get it. Like, what would anything I said have to do with me being like really old, or just me being bad at the game, or is it me like, oh, it looks sad. That's so sad. It looks like it's not just sleeping. It's like sad. Like, oh, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, what are you doing? What are you? Hey, a Calico. What's he doing? 0 out of 1? I don't know what that's about. I don't know what 0 out of 1 means. If it was thing like, oh, bring me my kittens, I'd understand. But it's like a Calico cat, and it's like an icon that says Calico cat 0 out of 1. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of that. Hey. Another shine. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it. I guess if I was playing this like off stream, if I was playing, well, first off, if I was playing this off stream, I probably wouldn't even have gotten this when so quickly if I wasn't, oh, it's timed. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah. If I was playing this, if this was just for my own amusement, I probably wouldn't have even gotten this game, let alone so soon. But for streaming purposes, but if I was playing this for myself, I probably would play through 3D World first, since that's all. 3D World is basically all new content to me anyway. So I would have played that later on. So I probably would have played that first and then went to this free roaming thing after the fact. Plus, I haven't even beaten Odyssey yet, so it's not like I'm it's not like I have a particular need for more 3D, for more free roaming 3D Mario gameplay. Oh, you have to find its kitten. Okay, so somewhere there's a calico kitten. Oh yeah. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Well, at least with these Nintendo controllers, you always know it stayed the same in Super Nintendo. It's XABY, whereas with Microsoft controllers, it's YBAX. So this is the Xbox One controller, which for use with Windows gaming, because I don't actually have an Xbox One, but I just got the controller and the wireless adapter for use with the PC when it comes time to play, you know, some of my Steam games and whatever. And I know someone made a post a while ago on like the IGN board. It's like, oh, why does Nintendo have to have the non-standard button layout where they put it X at the top, where they label it XABY instead of YBAX like a normal controller? I'm like, Nintendo is the one who made the diamond the diamond button layout. Like, if anything, it's, well, the thing is with the Microsoft, the YBAX layout, that's based on the Dreamcast button layout, which used YBAX. And there are some interesting links between the original Xbox and the Dreamcast, where there were apparently even considerations at some point for the Dreamcast to be able to natively play Dreamcast games. Oh, I'm not going for 100% completion. I'm going to do enough to beat the main campaign. Do you know about Snapshot Mode? I know about it, I just haven't messed with it. It's a great way to capture memories during your adventure. Just press down to freeze the action and take screenshots. Ah, so you have a PlayStation 5, Hamid? I mean, Astro's, I want to try Astro's Playroom. I heard it makes great use of the DualSense controller, but I'm also hearing a lot of things about the DualSense controller, the durability on those units not being what they should be, about units already failing or having, like, an unacceptably low battery life. And, I mean, I've had the Switch since day one. I've never had problems with my Joy-Con. And the first year I had the Switch, I was only playing using the Joy-Con. Because I didn't, and it wasn't until I moved out of my childhood home and I had finally had an HD TV to play the Switch on that I got the Pro controller I'm using here, and that's when I got the Pro controller, and that's I've basically only played at home in console mode since then. Because at the time of the life I got the Switch, I was only playing 3DS. So it really was like if the Switch Lite was available at launch, I probably would have gotten the Switch Lite over the original model Switch, just for the enhanced portability aspect. Now, where's the place? Okay, that's the island we've been to before. We've been to that island before. We haven't been up here yet. Okay. We haven't been over there, I don't think. Yeah, there's some cat tokens I haven't collected yet. Plus, you want to help me out? Oh, you're too adorable, Plussy. Yeah, Plussy's cute. I want to play a game where you just play as Plussy. Okay. Woo! I forgot that was a thing. Okay, we already collected one token. It's a mix of sheer quality and flimsiness. And the thing that gets me, like, I like things when they add new technology to games where you have to actually hold this controller or system in your hands and try it for yourself to really understand what it's like. And that's what I liked about some of the Nintendo's, what they would have derisively been called gimmicks over the years, starting with, you know, the DS and moving on from there. But I don't know, I found it weird that, like, Nintendo would get accused of, like, oh, Nintendo always with these gimmicks, but if you look at Sony, from PlayStation 2 onward, every de facto controller that's shipped with a new hardware generation has always had some kind of new input technology put into it. With the DualShock 2, you had the analog face buttons with you had the analog face buttons with the DualShock 2, and then with the 6-axis you had the motion control, and then with the DualShock with the PlayStation 4 controller you had the touchpad, and now with the PS5, arguably the biggest transformation in the controller since the introduction of the DualShock in terms of the physical form of the controller. What's going on here? Why is this a special form of Cat Mario? I don't know what this is. Can I smash Bowser blocks in this state? It doesn't see. Okay. No, I can't. Okay. So, okay. So when this starts, it's going to continue until Switch Lite is okay. Now, if Nintendo had their stuff together and they made it like, for instance, when I get for most non-Nintendo apps, because Nintendo amazingly found a way to sidestep this with the iPad with Mario Run. But like if I buy an app on my iPad, I get the iPhone version for free, and often the data is synced automatically between them. If they made the Switch and Switch Lite work like that, like across my Nintendo account, where my games are synced automatically between my Switch and my Switch Lite, I would have already purchased a Switch Lite just for use on the go. But because it doesn't work like that, Nintendo thinks, if we do that, people are going to find a way to game the system, and are going to lose games with people like sharing their games unauthorized between the devices or something. It's like, no, if you made it work like it should have, then I would have bought an extra system that I really wouldn't have even used that often. So is he going away? Alright, so it doesn't continue until you find another shine. Yeah, so if Nintendo actually had a proper, system, because the thing is, it's like the worst of both worlds. Because one thought I had was, if I'm just gonna, in that case, I'll buy some of my games physically, and then I'll be able to switch the cartridge to my Switch Lite when I want to play on the Switch Lite. But no, you can't do that because the Switch Lite, unlike the 3DS, the save file lives on the hardware console instead of on the cartridge. Whereas if I had done that between two 3DSs, I took my copy of Mario Kart 7 and played it on a different 3DS, it's the same save file on there. That's not how it works with the Switch Lite, so... Wait, this is a pipe. This is a place I've already been to. Yeah, this is. It's just frustrating because, and then Super Mario Run. First off, Nintendo botched it big time by making you pay $5 for Super Mario Run. If it was $1, it would have been such a bigger hit. $2 even, but $5 to unlock the full version of Super Mario Run. So many one-star reviews just because of the pricing alone. They totally misjudged the pricing, appropriate pricing for that game. And then, if I bought, and because you don't pay $5 for the app, you get the app for free, then you have to unlock it with, an in-game purchase that doesn't sync between versions of the game. So if I got Mario Run on iPad, paid $5 for it, then, played it on my iPhone, now I have to pay another $5. Nintendo, I feel, deliberately found a way to circumvent one of the best things about mobile gaming is not having to pay for multiple versions of the game across different devices on the same operating system. It's just really lame. Okay, so we're back here again. And then Nintendo overreacted, where it's like, they won't pay $5 for Mario Run? Then we're going to make all our future games be like microtransaction nonsense, where they want to nickel and dime you and make you buy magic crystals to play the game without silly restrictions on them, where it's like, okay, if you could have accepted one paying, because they wouldn't, if you just made Mario Run, and the thing is, they wouldn't even adjust the pricing on Mario Run. Like, okay, it's not the hit you wanted it to be at $5, then make it a $3, see if it sells at $3, see if it sells at $2 or $1. But no, we're sticking with that because we'll refuse to admit defeat. But on all our future games, we're going to go to the opposite extreme and have microtransaction nonsense. And the thing is, I would have paid $5 for Mario Run because the one stage, like the demo stage I played was fun. But the thing is, when I played that demo stage, okay, what would I play? Like, I would always carry around my 3DS with me anyway. But I was in a movie theater waiting for the trailers to start because I usually arrive at theaters overly early. Because this is back right before all theaters pretty much went universally to choosing your own seat. Wait a second. Okay, I'm going the right way. Wait, was I supposed to come here or not? No, I wasn't supposed to come here? I don't get it. Okay. I see the cat shards, the shine shards I need to get, though. Well, the thing is, there was a place for mobile games. It's just that Nintendo refused to be bold with it. What? Okay. Think of the games that would have been a perfect fit for mobile. No WarioWare. Come on. When you have a touchscreen, a WarioWare game already, that's used entirely without button controls, you're not going to make a touchscreen WarioWare game for mobile. You're not going to... Like, that was like... The opportunity pretty much made itself for you there, and Nintendo didn't take it. And so when people didn't respond to the microtransaction, they responded poorly to them overpricing, having a flat rate purchase for $5. So they do the extreme other end and nickel and dime microtransaction with it, and people didn't respond to that. So like, okay, then people just don't want mobile Nintendo games. Like, no, you need to have Puzzle League. They had Planet Puzzle League on DS, a Puzzle League game and controlled entirely by touchscreen. Perfect for the vertical screen format of the phone. And they didn't, no Puzzle League. They didn't, no, I mean, Puzzle League and WarioWare were like the perfect games for mobile, and they didn't touch it. It's like Nintendo, like, they have this weird way, and I think I've said this before, I don't know if I ever said it on a video. Yeah, the people who came up with those kinds of microtransactions were geniuses, but the people aren't willing to go for that for Nintendo stuff, because the Nintendo said the revenue from the microtransactions was not what they hoped for. And that's why they're going to place less emphasis on them in the future. And it's like, okay, they didn't respond when you wanted a high flat rate. They didn't respond to microtransactions. So instead of having, hey, let's have a low flat rate, no, they're not going to go for that. So, and they're just backing off for microtransactions in general. Now, where... Okay, Plussy. Hey, what's this? I'm guessing this is a new area? Shadow... Fury Shadow by the Stone. Okay, I'm just trying to... No, that's not... What did I do? What just happened? What's happening? Oh. Okay, just had to load in the new area? I thought like, the game froze or something. I don't know. Well, I can't see anything. Okay, that was just clumsy. Oh wait, I thought the Shadow Cat thing was what my target. Where's Shadow Luigi? Where's that? Oh, he's back there. This is kind of chaotic, and I can't quite tell what the game wants me to do. This is my last Fire Flower. Got him. I like how the shrine instantly loads. It's like when some games switch over to mission-only mode and there's no reason to it. Say the weird thing about Nintendo you haven't likely told us. Oh, excuse me. I missed some stuff. Oh, Hamid. True, Wario World and Sailing Great Fit. That just means you've got to go down to Nintendo headquarters and drop kick the boss's doors and have a talk. Now you do, so say it. Say the weird thing about Nintendo you haven't fully told us about. I don't know if I can... Oh, the weird thing... Oh, yeah, the weird thing about Nintendo that I don't think I know I've said it on stream. I don't know if I said it in a YouTube video yet. They have this incredible talent for giving customers what they asked for while... They have a way of giving people what they asked for while having nothing to do with what they actually wanted. Like Swap Note being an example of that. I remember people were saying, like, oh, you know, we want a way to send messages to our friends online with the 3DS. And what they were talking about is an online enabled version of PictoChat. What Nintendo made instead was Swap Note. And the thing that annoys me about Swap Note is that, well, I mean, you have the unfortunate thing where Nintendo overreacted to that incident of a predator having inappropriate contact with a minor via Swap Note. But the thing is, there's nothing Nintendo could have done to prevent that, because that happened, that they met off of 3DS. What took place had absolutely nothing to do with anything within Nintendo's control, because they met offline. You had to trade friend codes with someone to even be able to make those communications via Swap Note to begin with. So it's not like, oh, they made Swap Note too loose and therefore that happened. It's just something that they met offline somewhere and then that happened. It's not even like something that Nintendo made the means for them to communicate with each other or for them to meet each other. So aside from that, just the fact that Swap Note, you had the option of using either an on-screen keyboard or using, with a touchscreen keyboard to type out the letters with the stylus, or you can handwrite or hand doodle things. In Swap Note, they took away the on-screen keyboard and forced you to handwrite things. And when you have a low-resolution touchscreen like that, and, like, I have problems, like, handwriting for me is slow, it's painful, and the end result is that it looks like a second grader wrote it. Or, like, even a first grader wrote it. I have the handwriting of a kindergartner, pretty much. And it is a slow and physically painful process to even do. Like, as best I possibly can. Because I have a fine motor disability. And what really annoyed me was they took away the on-screen keyboard in Swap Note, so even when it was fully online, I had limited ability to communicate with it, to send meaningful messages with it. And then I read an Iwata ask with the developers of Swap Note saying, oh, we took away the on-screen keyboard so people would have to write handwritten notes because we feel it's more personal to send handwritten notes as opposed to typing it. So it's like, oh, you're having a late breakfast of Golden Graham cereal? Oh, see ya, Hamid. I'll see you soon. Yeah, it could be, but the thing is, it was nothing that isn't already a potential thing with Microsoft or Sony's online services, where those things, like, you have far more extensive communication than anything Nintendo ever allowed, and they have parental controls. They have the ability to block features or communications on those, and this is kind of like in a sense where it's like that. I mean, it was kind of like, oh, hello, Calico Cat. Wait a second, that was a creepy sound. What was that? Where's the mother at? Where's the mother? Somewhere there's... Oh! The kitten was right there, or did the kitten only spawn after a certain period of time? She was right in sight of you. You could have gotten the kitten yourself. That's lazy. Yeah, so it's really annoying that they did, like, something that was an actual, like, accessibility issue. And, like, Nintendo has been really great with accessibility stuff in their games lately. Like, in Splatoon, we could have, like, the text, like, the patterned ink if you can't see, if you're, like colorblind or partially colorblind. I have to collect a key here. So it's annoying to have, like, something that was an accessibility issue that impacts my ability to enjoy that feature when that was, like, it turned out that was, like, an actual design choice, because they, like, forcing you to play the game the way they think you should be using it. It's like, oh, we think it's better, or it's more personal to have handwritten notes instead of, so we took away the option to even have an on-screen keyboard. And the fact that was a deliberate choice, because they thought that's how you should use their game. That's, like, the kind of stuff that really gets on my nerves. Like, and even if it wasn't an actual, like, accessibility issue for me, it's still just annoying that they don't even give you the option. Wait a second. Did I... This looks so... Wait, did this island... Wait, this... I feel it... I can't quite tell if this is a new island, or if the island transformed with new hazards. Yeah, this island transformed with new hazards on it. Because I definitely remember the placement of all these platforms and objects. And plus, I didn't have the propeller platform, the propeller hat thing before. So. Okay. Yeah, but, yeah, Reliat, but, there's a difference between just, like, having bad handwriting and, like, having, like, a fine motor disability. So, like, it's one thing to have bad handwriting. And, maybe you, may have that issue and you're undiagnosed or something, but it's not just a matter of having bad handwriting as an issue of, like, it being, like, physically impossible to keep up in a normal classroom environment due to, you know, having fine motor issues and being able to, like, manipulate a pencil. And, like, I remember in 4th grade, before there were computers in all the classrooms, like, I had to cart over a computer. Yeah, because, like, stuff like ADHD can play into it as well. And, like, for instance, I may have dyscalculia, which is kind of like dysgraphia, but for mathematics and, like, numerical computation. But I was never formally diagnosed for it. I basically received all the services that would have been associated with it, but I was never formally diagnosed with it. So sometimes, like, different aspects of certain disabilities can be treated. You may be able to get effective accommodations for those, even if you were never actually formally diagnosed with, like, what the actual root cause might have been. Because I effectively received all of the, I guess, accommodations for dyscalculia without ever having been diagnosed it. It was just sort of treated as a part of the Asperger's syndrome and, the dysgraphia, symptoms. Like, the best... I remember, like, in my freshman year of high school, I decided... Like, I guess this was kind of the moment where I realized that, like, dysgraphia wasn't just me having bad handwriting. It was actually, like, something that I would always have to deal with and wouldn't just go away if I practiced enough or something like that. Because I decided, hey, I'm gonna rewrite like, all 26 of the original Railway Series books by hand. And at the end of that, I'll have enough practice that I'll have good handwriting. And a number of hours later, I got through, like, 2 handwritten pages of Edward's Day Out from, like, book 1 of the Railway Series. And I was like, yeah, I've been working for hours, my hand hurt for days after the fact, and the sample looks like something from a 4th grader, and you can barely read it. So I'm like, yeah, this actually is not just a matter of willpower, of me not practicing enough. Now, I went through this area... Well, here's the last cat shard, at least. So I got a different shine than the one I was actually aiming for. Well, let's... Wait, how do I... And so that's when I kind of realized, like, okay, this isn't something I could practice away. Okay, it's just another power-up. Much appreciated. Yay, got all 5. And I like how you earn the full shine instantly. You don't have to go around searching for it. Hold on. So, where is... Here's my briefcase. Yeah, you actually get to see a bit of my briefcase with my my adulting stuff, my stuff I use in my professional life in it. Here we go. Was it this thing that you had yet? Did you have one of these things? This is an Alpha Smart Neo 2. And basically it's an electronic typewriter. I love this thing to death. I wish I had it. If I had this back in high school, I wouldn't have needed my, to carry around an iBook. Which, I didn't have any problems doing so, for the most part, but I had to watch that thing like a hawk. And the reason I got an iBook, back in before the mid-2000s, it was really, I mean, like, Macs aren't especially common, but they're like 100% more common now than they were. Yeah, the chair buzzing in rotation for the massage things. Yeah, laptops in school, and I wasn't even in college. This is in school, like public school, right? So it was a really weird, it was a really odd attention-getting thing, because this is before smartphones as we know them today even existed. So to be walking around with a laptop, and then a Mac laptop at that, I mean, that was probably a lot of people's first exposure to even seeing a Mac. But around like 2006, 2007, Macs became much more common. It seemed like with the release of the original MacBook, because I had a pre-MacBook. I had the iBook, which used the old IBM PowerPC processors. And the MacBook was the first Mac laptops where they switched over to the Intel Core Duo chips. But the reason I went with the iBook, even though it was so expensive for a laptop back then, is because it was one of the only laptops, like, not all laptops when in 2001, when I got it, it wasn't the case that all laptops went to sleep when you closed the lid, or, had a physical, had a latch that, like, the latches often stuck out and they were very delicate, and they were very, I guess they were bigger, they were bulkier, they had less battery life, and they weren't as durable. I could throw my iBook, I could just throw that. What does it want me to do? Did I already do what it want me to do over here? Key to the cat shrine. And I went through all those. Did I already collect the key? I don't have anything indicating. I'm not sure what it wants me to do. Oh! Is that... Okay, that's for a shrine I already got. And that's the thing. 3D Mario games, I do have to use my brain a bit more. I can't just from point A to point B. Because if I was playing this equivalent part in 3D World, I'm sure I would have gotten much further. Like, I remember there was, like, basically, if anyone... Hemi, do you remember SpyMac? Were you ever on SpyMac.com? It was basically... It was originally a Mac rumors site, but it kind of turned into a social media site for Mac users. No, I didn't have the... I had the white iBook. I had the, like, the post... Like... Because they had, like, the... Because the original iBook kind of went alongside with the original iMac. But then when they... Like, around the same time they made the Sunflower iMac, they made the... white, more staid, less attention-getting version of the iBook, and that's what I had. The late 2001 model iBook is what I had. And, Yeah, but the cool thing about that device, I was showing off the Alpha Smart Neo. Basically, it's using, like, the guts that are pretty much equivalent to, like, a kid's educational toy laptop, but using it for actual useful work. And the cool thing about it is that, basically, it is, if you didn't see it, if you need me to show it to you again, let me know. Now, let's see if, is there, please let the key be in here. I have a feeling this is going to have something to do with guiding bullet bills around. If anyone sees something I don't... Oh, wait, what's that over there? I already did that. I already went through there, I think. Wait, did I already come through here? Okay, here comes... Oh, Bowser's coming. I already came through here once. Like, what does the game want me to do? No, but on SpyMac, I remember once, like at an airline terminal, 3 different people with PowerBooks, and this is like so long ago that they had like what they called the titanium PowerBook G4s. That's how long ago. That's how long ago. Yeah, that's how long ago. There we go. Got a shine. Blast the Fury. Oh, Fury blocks. That's what those things are called. Yeah, so... yeah, I was in SpyMac, and there was, at an airport terminal, some people got a few different people who had, like, 3 of them had titanium PowerBooks, and 1 had, like, an iBook. And they took a picture together, and this is before smartphones, and so even having a camera, a digital camera, and being able to take a picture on him, like, randomly, was, kind of a big deal. But they took a picture of them all sitting together in the airport terminal with their Mac laptops, and there were so many comments like, "Oh my gosh, you have like 4 PowerBooks in the same picture, or 4 Mac laptops in the same picture." Because even, like, it's not, like, people nowadays, whenever you get an iPhone, or an iPad, or a Mac, or whatever, you get those Apple stickers. Like, I remember in the 90s and in the early 2000s, if you saw a car that had one of those Apple stickers on the back window, it was a big deal. And if you, like, met in the parking lot, you could have, like, a good conversation with them, like, "Hey, you're another Mac user." And because Macs were rare, and that's the only way you can get one of those stickers. And just meeting another Mac user was kind of a big deal in and of itself. And now you see everyone with those Apple stickers on the back of their car, and it doesn't mean anything. It just means, like, "Oh, I have an iPod. Oh, I have an iPhone." Everyone... Okay, is this just talking about Amiibo? I don't know what it wants me to... If anyone happens to have spotted something I missed, you could feel free to backseat a bit on this. Because I knew there was I need 1 more to open up the next phase of the game, pretty much. And I don't know quite what it wants me to do. Oh, what's that? What's that up there? I see stuff. I see stuff. Let's go get the stuff. Hey, come on. Oh, there's the key. There's the key. Hey, I found it, and I didn't have to rely on audience participation. We need the cat suit for this, so we can climb up the wall. You know what? The reason I probably missed it, because I don't think any key in a Mario game has ever looked like that before. Oh, you have to hold it. Usually in Mario games, you grab with a key. You just grab the key and just collect it. It wouldn't be an item that remained on your person from that point forward. That you had to... Oh my gosh, I have to avoid water. Alright. So, and that's, I don't think you're based in, I've seen you around for years, Hamid. I know you've been a regular for the longest time, you know, but I never, was aware, in particular, of you being based outside of the U.S. So that was definitely the case in America too. And I lived in the New York City area, so you'd see more Macs there than you would. Like, you'd have to, if you go to like a hip like clothing store in Greenwich Village, there you might like they might be using like a Sunflower iMac as their computer. You know what I mean? Like, as the computer they're running their business off of, for instance. Like, you didn't see, there was a very uncommon sight. And I'm gonna tell you something. There was a like when I was in high school, there were so many rumors and misinformation about. There's so many different rumors and pieces of misinformation going around about Macs. Because at one point, I had a like I did something in a project in class. And I needed to print it out, and we had computers at that point. We didn't have printers in all the classrooms, so I had to go to the library to print stuff. If I had to print it immediately, and the classroom didn't have a printer, so I just go to the library to print it. And the teacher would write me a hall pass. I'd go to the library and print it. And what happened was, I went to the to the computer lab, and I had my iBook, and I put the file on a USB drive, and USB drives were like this new scary thing at the time. That, like, teachers, they have a tough job. They have to maintain orders. They can come off and can be very authoritarian at times, but then there's also this just irrational fear where they just see anything new and just freak out immediately. Oh, no, I knew who you were. I knew who you were. Yeah, sorry I didn't make it known, that I was aware of who you were. Yeah, I remember you from, the YouTube days. But, what is it? Yeah, so USB drives were like thumb drives, were this new thing. And they started cracking down like, oh, you can't use USB drives, you have to use floppy disks only. And the floppy disks they gave us were these cheapo floppy disks that kept coming apart inside the computers in the school. And they just didn't want you to use USB drives because they were new. And it's new, so it has to be bad somehow. It has to be some scary, new, crazy, disruptive fad that the students came up with. And you have to use floppy disks because. I mean, mind you, I had my iBook at a time when there were still Apple IIs under the roof of the school I was attending. And by this point, we're talking about these generic Dells that were used in school a lot. So let's go back to where's the gate? Can we use any Gigabell, or can it... I have to go to the next Gigabell. So I think I need to hop on Plessy's back for this. USB memories. That could be a good name for, like, some kind of cyberpunk-esque... Some kind of, like technology-themed, like, dystopian graphic novel, maybe? USB memories. But anyway, the point of that whole story was, the printer, there was like a PC next to the printer, so I just opened my computer, opened my iBook, and I put the file, because I was running Microsoft Office on my Mac, and Microsoft Office was on Macs before it was ever on, like... Microsoft Office basically was originally a Mac OS program. And so I had Mac OS, we used Mac OS on the school computers, therefore they were compatible. But I guess there were all kinds of dumb rumors and misinformation going on about Macs at the time, because they were so rare and not seen that frequently, I guess. And a lot of people in general thought, like, oh, Macs and PCs, they aren't compatible, you can't move files between them or whatever. And so the assistant not even the main librarian, the assistant librarian was like, oh, you can't put that file on our PC because you have a Mac, and that's and Macs give viruses to PCs. Is what and I'm like, no, that's like they are compatible. I have we run Microsoft Office on the school computers. I have Office running here on the Mac. They're both Word files. It's perfect. They're perfectly compatible. Okay, so the goop kind of slows Mario down. And so what happened was, okay, I keep forgetting that this isn't like just that you actually do need to know what you're doing. There's like this, oh my gosh. Alright, so I can't get any power-ups in this phase, so I gotta be careful, or else I guess I lose this chance to fight Bowser. And so, when I transfer the file to this, because we didn't have the drivers for me to print, like, to plug into the network, and shucks, I'm out of coins. So is this game over? Do I have to do stuff again? Like, what's going on here? Okay, so I get to try again. I should have collected those coins first. But anyway, so, like, I printed the file, no problem. As I had done, like, dozens of other times, just happened to not be in the presence of this stupid assistant librarian. And she was, like, flabbergasted, like, how did you do it? Like, whatever. And so then, after that, I guess she felt so slighted that I had printed the file. And after her saying the computer wasn't compatible, she was going around to all my teachers, and apparently she was telling them that I guess one of the school's computers had like a power supply failure, and so she was told the teacher that it was my fault because my iBook was near it, and that Macs, like, damaged the PCs that are near them. And so after that, like, this one teacher said, oh, I can't use my iBook anymore because I was, like, my iBook was damaging the PCs in the vicinity of it. Which is, like, had nothing to do with how computers work. And eventually, I guess the teacher, like, forgot. But then after that, that assistant librarian wouldn't let me use my iBook in the school, in the library anymore, because she said I was damaging all of the computers in the library. So it was like, oh, Reliet, I don't know if you were watching when I pulled this out. I pulled my briefcase nearby so I could, because I keep this in my briefcase because not that I don't need it so much because I'm doing most of my stuff from home because of the lockdowns and stuff, but is this what you had back in school, by chance? Because I love this thing. If I had this thing back in high school, it was a lot less of, it's so much cheaper, so it's a lot less of a pain to worry about. But, I know a lot of people like, this is an Alpha Smart Neo 2. They stopped making these in, like, 2003, I think, but they're still, refurbished ones are highly sought after. They're used in a lot in educational situations. And the cool thing about it is that basically, that thing is pretty. Oh, there's a cat bell power up I can grab. There we go. Now we're powered up appropriately. Now, the cool thing about it is, oh shucks, I lost it that quick. Is that basically it functions as a it's basically a digital typewriter, right? Oh my gosh, I forgot about the shockwave. Alright. I love this. I like how, like, in Majora's Mask, I know with, like, that one boss fight where you become a giant, it's clearly loading into a different map where everything else is tinier. But here, this is very clearly either it's very clearly the actual map scaled down, or they very cleverly hid switching to the other map. Oh no! I was heading to the bell. I forgot about the shockwave. Alright. Seems like I have infinite tries at this, which is good. Okay, now I know where I can get bells. Oh, the librarian told the other teachers that not to let me use my iBook because my iBook was damaging damaged all the PCs that it comes near. And so like some computer in a classroom had like a power supply failure that they blamed on me because I had a Mac. And after that, she wouldn't let me take out my iBook she wouldn't let me use my iBook in the school library anymore whenever the assistant librarian was around. And it was just really stupid. And I guess eventually the only one teacher actually tried to enforce that. And it's like, I needed special permission to even have a laptop in school anyway, to begin with. So, and plus, it's not like I just had it to mess around with. I actually needed it specifically because I couldn't, oh my gosh, I did not mean to grab that bell. I wasted that bell by grabbing it just then, because you can't store items in this. And so, but basically, and I remember, and there was this one student that, like, the first time he saw me with my Mac, he was like, oh, Macs suck. It was, like, really a fan, it wasn't, like, even like, oh, here's an informed criticism as to, you know, I like Windows because, you know, or I like Linux because, you know, they're more open or whatever. It was just, like, a fanboy thing, and, like, oh, your computer sucks because it's not, like, a typical computer, pretty much. It wasn't, so it was interesting. Oh gosh, I like how you could get hit without, but it wasn't a whole lot of that. It's just like, just the weird trouble things I had from people not knowing much about Macs at the time, and also just like because of laptops, student laptops being a rare thing at the time. Yeah, and then the other thing was, like I said, you probably heard, I don't know if you heard this part, is that, like, the school, like, even when I graduated, you officially weren't allowed to use USB drives. You were supposed to use floppy disks with the school's computers. And it was just one of those things where the administration, like, freaked out because, oh, it's something new, so therefore I'm scared of it and don't even want to understand it. So they made us use these cheap floppy disks that they gave us to use with and there was, like, the flop disks were so cheap, they kept, like, the slidey thing kept coming apart, like, kept breaking off inside the computer's, like, A drive. So. Your friend just asked me to play 3D World with her, and something I'm a little annoyed at is if multiple people do co-op in 3D World, only the host makes any progressions or keeps any items. The other people get absolutely nothing, not even stamps. Oh, you had a PowerBook 160C? So you had one of the... Was that a pre-platinum type of... Oh, and, Reliat, I don't know if you saw, is this... You didn't respond, so I don't know if you were looking at the screen when I took it out. Yeah, I have to get it in my briefcase because that's where I keep it. But is this what you had in school? One of these things here, or something similar to it? Is this what you had? Oh, the Gigabell is all splotchy again. That means we need more cat shines. Maybe if we'll find some hiding on the islands we already visited. Let's go find out. Alright. So we'll find some more. We need 20 more shines. Oh, another lost kitten thing. Hamid, I know you had a PowerBook. You had a PowerBook 160C, which once the platinum, like the titanium PowerBook G4 and the redesigned iBook G3 kind of just started this new design language with Apple laptops. Oh, we have some new enemies going on over here. What's going on in here? Yeah, it started this new design language with Apple laptops that kind of follows through today, because the pre-iBook, like, is this a new area that opened, or... That's interesting. I don't know if this is a new area that opened, or just a new area with new stuff added, old area with new stuff added to it. But what that is a cool thing. I really love it. Is basically, they don't make them anymore. You have to get them refurbished, and they are highly desired, but I didn't know about these back when I was in high school, but basically what it is, it's using the sort of it's a very low-tech thing. It's using the technology pretty much of a kid's educational toy laptop, but using it for actual work. So I could word process it on it, and all it does is word process. No, so the teacher don't have to worry about me getting distracted or games or anything like that. And then it's very easy to transfer text, what you wrote to a computer, because basically you just use a USB cable. Because what the device basically does is when you plug it into a computer, it acts as it pretends that it's just a USB keyboard. So at that point you hit the send button, and what that actually does is that it uses its USB keyboard interface to type out exactly everything that you've typed into the device, and you can have different documents on the device, into the computer. So you just watch it all type out onto the screen in real time. So even though this thing is from 2003, I could use it with a brand new PC or Mac. Basically any computer that could accept a USB keyboard input is compatible with this device with no special software or drivers, which is really cool. But I use it a lot. Yeah, I'll show it. I'll show it on screen again, Hamid, since you didn't really see it. So that's the screen. I don't want to turn it on because it has business stuff on there. I don't want to accidentally dox my clients or reveal what I'm been writing on it. But yeah, so this is when they stopped making these in 2003, and they're very highly desired now. Now, they're the closest thing that they still make to this is a thing called it's called a free write, and it's basically everything this is. You can get these used for like $20 on Amazon. So you have this low-cost, low-tech device that lets you do word processing. What the free write does, in fact, I even have... What the free write is basically the exact opposite of that. Where, okay, it's an extremely expensive device where it's like with an e-ink screen, and the ridiculous thing about it is that you'll notice it has arrow keys here so you can move the cursor. The thing about the free write, it's basically an expensive hipster gimmick device, when it could have been a very useful, functional device that anyone who writes for a living would die for. Instead, people who write for a living, they'll buy one of those pre-used. It does look like, oh man, back before I was like got the disability accommodations to cart a computer from the computer lab into my classrooms in elementary school, I wanted an eMate so bad. And the cool thing about the laptop is that it let me write word process at my desk, but like but still sit at my desk like other students. I didn't have to cart in a computer with it and sit at that separately. I could function more like the other students. That was really the important thing about having the laptop, because just being able to word process, yeah, I could cart a computer into the classroom. That wasn't a problem. I could do that. But being able to sit at my desk like other students, like with their notebook, and I could just have my laptop there. That's what made it. The big deal for me was being able to work like other students were. So even though I technically could have used I didn't realize I could just climb all the way up, how this climbing works, because this is all invisible, which is interesting. Okay, so I have to... But yeah, an Apple eMate, that, like, I wanted that specifically, like, oh, that would be so cool if I could have one of those. And I wish a device that size still existed, really, for word processing. But no, but that's what... yeah, they made that the electronic typewriter thing. They basically the new the version this other company made, the free write. It's like $500, and they refuse to put arrow keys on it or any means to move the cursor. And the reason they do that is because they want it to look like a typewriter from the 1930s. Is the reason they didn't put arrow keys on this. And so if we put arrow keys on it, it won't look like an old school typewriter. That's why that's the real reason they don't do it. But the official reason is, oh, well, we think that just writing on the device and not editing is the highest form of writing, because it forces you to just keep writing instead of worrying about going back and editing the text and editing typos. And then you transfer that via the cloud to a document that you could then edit on a PC, and that's but writing, our device is just for writing without going back and editing, and that's the highest form of writing. But they did that so it'd be more like an old-fashioned typewriter. And it's like, dude, people didn't write, and I think the prototype name for this was the Heming write, referring, to Ernest Hemingway, who would have written on a typewriter like that. And it's like, okay, they're on this hipster thing where they want it to look like a typewriter from like the mid 20th century and work like a typewriter from the mid 20th century where you can't go back and edit your text. That wasn't a feature that they built into that because writing without going back and editing was the highest form of writing. That's something they built that it had because there was no way to go back and edit the text. And so I'm going to pay $500 and I can't even edit the text on this thing. Meanwhile, I could get this thing for like I could get what is it called? I forgot what it's called. A Alpha Smart Neo 2 for like $30 on Amazon. Okay, I didn't successfully fall into the place I needed to fall to collect the shine. Well, at least I can collect this cat shard now. Oh wait, I fell into someplace different because now I'm over here. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, you'd have to pay. And then another thing that worries me about the device is that it's reliant on this cloud service that may not necessarily, like, what if Hemingwrite or Freewrite, what if the company goes under in the future? Then I can never, and without their cloud service, I can never upload my text again. Whereas there's no like SD card slot or anything, so I can't even save the files off of. So I'm relying on an internet connection to transfer the files, and with a cloud service, they may not exist in the future if the company goes out of business. Meanwhile, with the Hemingwrite, that company went out of business in 2003, and their device is still compatible with any computer that can accept a USB keyboard input on computers and devices that they never even dreamed of back in 2003, because it uses a universal interface. And I don't even need any special software or drivers or anything. So it's a shame that, people are refurbishing and using these old, these obsolete, well, not obsolete because they're still useful, these devices that aren't even manufactured anymore. Okay. Alright, this is tricky. This may take the remainder of the time. Oh! Looks like we've unlocked something here. What's this? Oh, it's an invincibility star. Oh, okay. I kind of did forget, to an extent, that they are... Oh my goodness. Let's get out the regular Mega Mushroom, regular Super Mushroom. Oh, I forgot you could ground pound to expand the range of these things. Ah. How big is this invisible part of the map? This invisible world. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So at night, when Bowser comes out, you can actually see those blocks pretty good. So it looks like I don't think I'm going to be able to score another shine with the time I have remaining. Because I only have 7 more minutes. This is something that was a thing. There's a similar gimmick to this in Mario Galaxy, either 1 or 2, I forgot which. But in the Mario Galaxy games, there's something very similar to this. A very similar level design gimmick. Okay. Yeah, this is going to totally reinvent my ability to navigate the stage. Yeah, there are definitely multiple paths. Okay, this is where I got to before, I think. Okay, everything's over here now. Can I get... I don't even know if it was a ghost house or not. It was definitely... But it was definitely the gimmick of at least 1 or 2 levels somewhere in the Galaxy duology. Now, I was kind of rushing more so than I normally would have, just because of the fact of the Bowser phase going on. Now... Okay, good. Only 1 more token I have to get, and I get another cat shine. Oh my gosh, I did not mean... I'm glad I very well could have fallen off the platforms if I hadn't regained control. And I do like... Okay. I don't really need that, so I'm not gonna risk my progress by... Yeah, I like this. It's so funny, because I spent the 3D Mario, I mean the 3D World section, like, doing so much to advocate for linear 3D Mario's right to exist. And here, it's like, see, look, I enjoy... Okay, I enjoy... Okay. I'd rather go for the... I'll come back for the token later. There we go. So close to it so far. 1 more to go? I don't know if I can get it in 3 minutes. Oh man, look, I had it say break in 3 minutes when I meant to switch to... Oh, I meant to switch to this one that says end in 3 minutes. Listen, let's make it 43, 45, 16, 49, 51, 54. Let's make it... Let's have the stream... Hold on. 44, 43, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. Let's extend another 17 minutes. So it'll end at 5. This is, I think, the longest gameplay stream I've done in... oh, what's this? Pipe opened up. Alright, so we have time to get this one last shine and see if we can get through the next... If we can get to the cat bell. Well, I don't think... I think it needs, like... What did it need? Like 20 shines to activate the next... before I can get to the next, like, giant, like, Simba... Ultra Beast, like, Kaiju Mario battle thing. I think it was like 25, so I don't think we're gonna get to that far today. Wait, did that... No, that's not. It was over here. Where, is it not going to appear for me now? Does it... Oh my... Where was the... Okay, here it is. Here it is. I just couldn't find the path to the next section of the stage. for dinner. I'm probably just gonna make noodle soup with vegetable broth and some vegetarian meatball things that I have in the oven. It's been a little while since I've done anything resembling a proper you know, and it's funny because that Nintendo will win the 8th generation thing, that was, which they actually ended up doing, just not at all in the way I expected, which is classic Nintendo, right? If they're going to win this, they are going to set themselves up for the biggest home console L in their history first, right? I mean, it would be too easy to just make a system with a clear feature set, an easy to understand benefit, and special features to it. They have to make like the most sort of. That's one of the things about the Wii U, is that with the Wii, that was a huge hit, right? They had the most inexpensive system on the market. Yeah, the most inexpensive system on the market with the most simplistic controller ever made. And they went from that to having a very expensive system with the most sophisticated and feature-filled controller ever made. And we're trying to market that to the same audience that made Wii such a hit. And they're like, okay, I can kind of understand why it didn't work the way they hoped it would. Yeah, I wasn't quite... Yeah, we got the other cat shine. Yeah, so that when Nintendo will win the 8th generation thing, I was serious about the points I was making, but the delivery style was like so over-the-top, cheesy, cringy, like... It's hard for me to go back and watch that, I gotta say. But I wanted to get people... I wanted to... Like, there was so much pessimism in the Nintendo scene at the time that I really wanted to make people feel like it was okay to be excited about Nintendo, you know. And the reason I kind of did Blue Wave was because I was concerned that basically exactly what ended up happening might happen, where the system would be a huge flop. And if in the case that Wii U was a huge flop, I wanted there to be some kind of tangible, like, record you could go back on and say, like, there was genuine grassroots excitement for this system. Because, like, with the Wii, like, the Wii's initial success was on the back of the traditional Claw Swipe Coliseum. Clash with Cat Boom Boom. You know what? This is a new area. Okay, what I want to do... We're at a new area... Save files? Oh, we have to save manually. Okay. Okay, so we could save manually. I know I set the time... I want to give myself enough time to get through... Yeah, I want to give myself enough time to get through that one part I was playing on. But hey, I'm actually gonna call it here. Let's see who's around that I could. So McReezy, me and McReezy, we've been playing Fortnite, kind of. I mean, not Fortnite. Heck no, I mean, someday I might play Fortnite just as a joke to see me get wiped out on stream because I know nothing about the game or how it works. But what I meant to say was, we've been playing Paper Mario together, but kind of not together, but we've been kind of playing Paper Mario side by side for a while. He's gotten ahead of me. I think he's probably finished the game at this point. But I know he's chill. I follow him, and he's streaming now. So, yeah, this is the longest gameplay stream I've done in a very long time. And if I could stream like this, and with a Paper Mario stream, when we go back to that, we're going to have a good time. If we do put 2 hours into... I might not necessarily do 2 hours into Bowser's Fury. I might do maybe 3 hours of 3D World, then an hour of Bowser's Fury. But next Tuesday, a week from now, on the 23rd at noon Eastern Standard Time, U.S. So that's Universal. That's what is it? So that's Greenwich Mean Time minus 5 hours. I'll be doing versus pinball, maybe a half-hour warm-up, and then Mario 3D World for a while, and then go into Bowser's Fury again. Because we're at good starting points for both of those games. I may even end up beating the main campaign of 3D World next time, who knows. But I'll be starting off with some versus pinball. And so I'm going to throw you over to McCreasy now. So thanks for joining me. I'll see you next time, and thanks for watching. Awkward. Okay, here we go.